I think as Snyder was so really. Yeah, this is very you. She gonna get it. So I let go. It's gonna start to oh, oh. You think you're gonna get that sniper wolf? You're gonna get it, bitch. Fucking doesn't. They're just gonna get it. But it's like being called a bitch. Well, guess what? You stupid. Son. Why? Baby, I don't call you with computer bitch. I call you what I love you. Do you call girls bitches? No. You ask any of the girls who really know me, they'll be like, he's the most respectful mother we've ever met. Really? No doubt. None. Really? I'm the best. Really? Dog, anybody. Nobody else is like, hey, you can talk about every girl, every insertion, every, there's not, I mean, everybody feels like they do something best. I'm happy with Tom. Would you change it? Well, I'm gonna say, this far off, I don't fix the thing. I have a theory. The people who say I wouldn't have changed it one bit are the people who are success or the have experienced success. Because people who have not experienced success, they're like, I would change a whole bunch of things. Would you have? What? I would have fucking worn a done it back. Anything you want to change? Yeah, I would change my own. I wouldn't send the things where I gotta change the time or whatever. So shit on myself. I'm the only fucking person still there. What else? I don't like to do early morning podcasts. Why? Because I got a lot of shit I have to do. What are you gonna do if what's his name doesn't publish a podcast? You gonna threaten him? Yeah. Fine. No, I'll just if you want to consider it, yeah, I'll be like you schedule a time with me and then you change the time with me and then you started it early and then you had a hard exit when you could have just rescheduled it. And I don't think that you even recorded it. How professional is that? I have 2,000 fucking blogs that will blow your ass up with, dog. Kid, I was saying thank you. Kennedy. Okay, why would it change that? Wow, One point three seven not beat Fire.
shit like that. One time I was watching a video of my girlfriend and I was like, I really like HBO shows. I really like Game of Thrones, like everyone does. That's when I was a little too get really excited with the dragons. And I do really like the dragons. I don't really like that much of a dragons kind of video games. I'm like,
If your set was as tight as your pants, it would have gone a lot better. This fucking thing.
Oh.
Pants are somehow the gayest thing I've seen on the stage all night. You got some fucking hangers over there for One of the great anomalies about Feminine Stacy is that women literally go crazy for it. Wait until they find out that it's a man. No, I'm kidding, Stacy. I don't mean to call you a man. You're a beautiful, stunning woman with a beautiful nose and a beautiful body. Beautiful pics. Okay, so let's talk with Steph Culbertson up here. First time ever on stage? Very good. First time ever on stage. Just doing stand-up, is there something else that you've done on stage before? Oh yeah? When you sing, play an instrument or something like that? Guitar? Oh, interesting. You ever do any singing for your band?
I did like streaming vocals.
Streaming vocals? You should go straight in. Give us an example of some of your streaming vocals. Go ahead. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Now that works. Stage it fucking works on me for some reason. I like it. It's okay. Is there anything else that you do that you like to do that you specialize in? What do you do for work? I work in a warehouse at a shipyard. A warehouse at a shipyard. How do you keep from getting made fun of years in the warehouse? Do you work behind like a wait high wall or something like that?
Yeah.
I just don't care.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
You seem like quite a ladies' man. You got hand tattoos. You got a good fucking look. You have style. Clearly, like women like pants like that.
I
Women actually wear pants.
Mm-hmm.
I like them too.
Feminine States.
Yeah, I love this broken heart tattoo on his neck.
How many times are your pants rolled up there at the bottom, by the way?
Twice.
Twice. The famous shit. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. So, Steph, how long you been with your girlfriend?
Year and a half.
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet?
San Diego.
San Diego. What were you doing down there?
That's where we're both from there.
You're both from there?
Yeah.
What brings you up here?
She's in grad school up here, so I'm
Grad school up here. What is she studying?
school psychology.
Oh, very cool. That's fun. You guys, you seem like the kind of guy that would have crazy sex. Am I correct? You guys like do a lot of crazy shit. You like hit each other and spit on each other and everything.
No, but she pegged me.
She pegged you. What is that again? Remind me. Oh, okay. All right. Now we're talking. So, what did she peg you with?
It's a strap-on big shaped object.
That explains the pants. Damn.
Have you ever been pegged by a mini saxophone before? First time for everything.
Wow.
Look, it's Portland.
My goodness, there is some crazy shit going on here in Portland. How often does this happen? Is that a regular thing, one time only, or?
It was just a couple times.
Did you like it? Let me ask you this: did you buy the pants after that happened, or did that come with the dildo that you bought? Buy the strap on now. We throw 26 weights for free. How far into your relationship did the pegging happen? Early on, or pretty recent?
It was a few months in.
A few months ago. Hell yeah. And was it her idea or your idea?
Hers.
Hers. Okay.
Yeah.
My goodness.
That's why you don't listen to women. That's
Oh, come on.
Brandon. You disgust me.
So, how long did this go for? Like, how many years? Like, the whole thing or on its hair? Brandon. I asked him a question. How long did it last for?
Standard 5-10 minutes.
Standard? The good old getting fucked by your girlfriend with a dick standard. Oh, yes, of course. Must be 17 minutes. We all know what the standard is for that.
What up, you upset?
Here it comes. An entire season of Game of Thrones. My goodness.
How you living?
I bet you like go to drinking parties.
Hello, dog. Can you hear me? Really?
Wow.
Where?
My goodness.
Where's
All right. You guys, I don't know if you know how the champ works. It's supposed to be after a big joke, not just him talking.
Look at this. I just said something.
Okay, very good. Steph, my God, I mean, that is fucking entertainment. Wow. Anything else we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever put it in her butt? You ever get payback?
We tried.
Yeah, you tried, but it didn't work. But it worked where you're at. My goodness. I'd fight that tooth and nail. You wanna fuck me in my ass? I'm fucking you in your ass. Yeah. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Actually, there's a couple buts. Mine and yours. You ever put on the strap on just to see what it would be like to have a black cock? I'm guessing it's black. I don't see why you would have a white one. Maybe they only sell white ones in Oregon. We don't allow the black dicks in the deal there, child. You're gonna have to go to California for that. What color was the dildo? Tell the truth. Purple. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. My God. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family. Oh my God, it's right behind you. Look out. Wow, that is was just gonna happen. That's such a funny, weird thing. I knew that if you said yes, all the dudes in the audience would go, "Oh, you're gay!" Like, that makes it official, dude. The dick in the butt thing was okay. We've seen worse stuff, but you comic seals the deal, dude. So interesting. Another fun set. Congratulations on your first time ever, Steph. Amazing. Steph Culbertson, everybody. Fuck yeah, great stuff, dude. There you go, Steph Culbertson. Unbelievable, man. What an episode of this show. I can say with no ego, you'll be listening to all the episodes we did this week. This is by far my favorite episode of this entire week. This is just fun. Fun comedians, fun interviews. We got fucking Stacey, Macy, and Tracy up here. If we quiet down a little bit, we can hear him sit down back on his seat. There it is. My goodness.
So, Casey, what do you think about the show so far? That's the smallest saxophone I've ever seen in my life. Look at that. I can't stop looking at that saxophone.
Oh, wow. Okay, pulling another name out for you. Hands together for Todd Royce, everyone. Todd Royce. Oh, fuck yeah. Woo!
Yeah.
I just started a new job a couple of weeks ago. I already had my first Me Too moment. My boss came in the office and said, "Todd, I want to see your dick." I said, "Me too." I'm a fat guy. Can we still say fat? Like, fat people aren't protected class in this country yet, are they? It's too bad that we're not, because we're the type of people a wall could keep out of the country. I'm growing my hair out. I look like Jesus with a thyroid problem. I look like if Jesus moved back into his mom's basement and got really good at Fortnite. I look like Jesus Christ. Wow. Holy shit. God damn. That was fucking groundbreaking. That was just your walk up here. You just fucking smashed, dude. Wow.
Thank you.
That's incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Almost a year. Almost a year, that's it? Wow, I mean, an unbelievable set. For those of you listening to the podcast, we got about a quarter of a standing ovation here in this massive theater at the end of his set. Fucking unbelievable shit going on here. Anyone ever tell you you look like Kid Rocky Road?
That's perfect.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at you. You're a badass motherfucker. You from here in Portland?
No, I'm from Tacoma, Washington.
Tacoma. Wow.
It's Kid Rocky Road and Zombie. Wrong with the broad thing today.
Wow. Todd, what do you do?
I work in credit for a countertop company.
A countertop company? My goodness.
I was also a professional wrestler for 18 years.
Get the fuck out of here. Wow. 18 years in what was it?
The American
my mind is completely blown right now at everything that's happening. You're taking this entire show by storm, and I love it. Feminine Stacy.
Yes, do you still have the strength to lift a woman?
Hell yeah. Wow, Feminine Stacy offering to go into a little bit of a wrestling hold here. Let's see what happens. This place is chaotic right now. Holy fucking shit.
Now that's how you treat a woman.
Wow. Be one of the greatest things that's ever been pulled out of a bucket. But enough about how you were born, Todd. It's incredible. You always been a big boy?
Always a big boy, yeah.
Yeah, 18 years in pro wrestling. Any highlights?
I got a chance to do some stuff with Roddy Piper.
Wow, really? Wow, me too. One of my favorite people. One of my great mentors. Taught me a lot, man. Not from far from here, right? You know, Eugene or something like that.
Yep.
The late great Roddy Piper. That's very fucking awesome. And now you're out of the game. Back injury, right? Has to be. I mean, I'm just talking because I'm pro wrestler. It has nothing to do with your morbid obesity.
Johnny, when you say back injury, you mean the other guy's right?
Why'd you stop wrestling?
I still actually wrestle once. I wrestled a couple weeks ago here in Portland.
Damn, that is so fucking cool. The American Wet Dream.
The American Wet Dream, baby.
I fucking love it, man. My goodness, Todd. What else are you into? What else do you like to do? What else about your life?
I'm married. I've been married for 12 years.
Damn. Oh, that's incredible. What does she do?
She is
Other than have trouble sleeping next to a sleep apnea mask every night. Babe, for the love of God, will you stop snoring? Yeah, what does she do other than pray to not get rolled over on in the middle of the night? What does she do other than make breakfast for hours every day?
Alex Pina.
What did she do though? What did she do other than wait 40 minutes to use the restroom after you? But seriously though, what did she do other than grocery shop? But when she's not vacuuming M&M's off the floor,
This woman is vacuuming and cleaning and shopping and just taking care of her man at home. He's the part of it. Don't take care of the other aspect of your life. Guess what? Women can be more than that.
Yeah, but she's a good woman.
I'm about to pick you up and throw you around.
good luck with that. You might break your back. And your wig on that one. Goodness, Tom. And again, next it's something that's only happened, I think, 3 times in the history of the show. But
If you guys, if those people got it, I think you, I don't think you leave me with any choice.
you got a fucking half a standing ovation during your set. The interview's absolutely unbelievable. I see no reason why you shouldn't get the 4-member golden ticket in the history of the show. Wow, incredible. We get a little bit of video of that shit. coming in and fucking using the opportunity to show what the hell you can do. You made fun of yourself, you laughed about yourself, you told us everything about you, and that's what the whole fucking thing is all about. Congratulations, you're one of the be on this show.
Jesus Christ, thank you so much.
One more time for Todd Royce, everybody. Amazing. I mean, just absolutely incredible. I said this was one of my favorite episodes before Todd Royce came up here. I also said good luck following that before Todd Royce came up here. Now I say it again, good luck following that. You want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Not gonna be easy. But you guys said earlier you like watching people bomb more than you like watching people do good. Did either one of you two sign up this happy fucking couple right here? How did you guys end up here? I'm so intrigued by your presence. We have the couple that held the pitchfork outside of the farm. My goodness, sir. What is this? Bring your parents to podcast today? They're with you? My goodness, I like your style. Fuck yeah. Alright, back to the bucket. I dug deep. I moved my hand around. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for what could be your final comedian of the night. Matt Peel, everyone. Matt Peel. Here he comes, right from the dead center of the show. The whole row getting up to let him come out.
Such great talent for
It's incredible. I mean, a real artistic fun town. One more time for Matt Peel, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Fuck me. Okay, so I think I've solved the equation of my life. See, I'm 23 and I have 3 children. So if you do the math there, if you do the math there, I did not subtract my penis inside. Did not do that. I have twins. I have twin daughters. So I'm like 2 for that deal bullshit next to the 3-for-1 hepatitis fund. Not a good deal. But you know, I don't want to complain about my kids. I don't want to put them in a bad light. You know, oh fuck, that guy was so good. I'm sorry, that was really fucking me up. I don't want to put my kids in a bad light. I love them, and if you think for a second that I give them up for anything, let's talk numbers. Yeah, man, Peel it. Of course, we know you don't like to pull out early, so did all your time. Mac, to be honest with you, I love your set. It was extremely hard to follow Todd up here and go absolutely smash. And I just want to acknowledge that you acknowledging that got an applause break, and that was very smart of you to do that. Because you're absolutely right. That's a fucking tough position to be in, and acknowledging it helps. It's something that you learn by doing comedy a lot. Have you ever done stand-up before? I've been doing it for about a year.
Right. So there you go. You got a little bit of chops, like the guy that picks the belt who give a little bit of chops on it. A little bit of chops, scatter chops. So Mac, tell us about you. Good fucking luck. Pro wrestler? No? Alright. Altitude? No? You never suck your dick? You ever get butt fucked? You're screwed, dude. You're screwed, buddy. This is a trap. Somebody call Admiral Akbar because it is a trap. It's a trap.
The lack of things that I put in my ass really makes me an uninteresting person, and I apologize to this crowd. No, I mean, my life is just fucking. I mean, I guess I could find a Crayola crane in my house and try that, shove that up my ass, and come back. I don't know. You want to do that now?
We can start with a drumstick.
How old were you when you had your first kid? Because you said you had 3 kids.
I was 25 now.
19.
19. Wow, and you just fell in love with making babies.
got some are twins. Do you have twin girls or boys? Girls. Twin girls. Well, that's good. Hell yeah. Very good. We're deep into this show. It's hard to follow what we've created here. But yeah, people rooting for my pedophilia. Very good. So, Mac, tell us more about you. I mean, you know, at 23 years old, you got 3 fucking kids. What do you do for work? How do you put food on the table, or do you just wait for Tom Royce to drop some and grab some ahead? No, I work at a grocery store. Oh, very good. Makes sense. Yeah, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Shop with food, get paid for it.
Do you also not tag it up there?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's hurtful to our environment. So, and I work at a health food store, so that's no, never in my life. Wow. What do you do at the grocery store? I'm a store floater, so I work in every department. I just go around. Oh, wow. You're a floater. That's one thing you and Todd don't have in common. Todd's more of a thinker, not a floater. Wow. So you sort of do everything. You worked at the grocery store for a while. A few years back, not less. I've been bagging and doing shit. Yeah, I love it. There's not a lot that's really interesting about it. It's a lot of just pork chops and old people and. Right. No, we know what a grocery store is. And by the way, don't call them old people. They're sitting right there, dude. Stop it. And don't call them pork chops. Todd's still sitting right there. Oh man. Mac, what else about you? This girl you're with, are you happy with her? I mean, she gets pregnant pretty goddamn easily. You happy with this thing? I feel like if you jerk off into a tissue, she gets pregnant somehow. No, absolutely. Yeah. We've been married a year together, almost 6 years. Wow. I actually love each other. Surprisingly. Oh, that's great, man. I love that. It's surprising. What does she do? She works at the same store that I do. Wow. Hell yeah. No, I step on aisle 4. See, doesn't it feel good to wait and to reward yourself with a good covert chance? Everybody wanted to go premature. I expected that out of bubblegum pop Mr. Burns over here, but not from you, goddammit. Oh, man. Take it easy. Shots fired. Just because you look like a school shooter doesn't mean you have to be one. You've already taken enough shots in your life. Well, Matt, I mean, it's awesome that with 3 kids and working, a real fucking American job like a grocery store, that you're able to get out and even do things like this. And I implore you to keep doing things. Treat yourself by having a fun hobby like this. And if it gives you any escape from then get out often and have fun with it. And congrats on being a good father and being there for your kids. Thank you. There you go. Matt Neal, everybody. What do you guys think? Maybe one more? Alright. But just one. Don't get too crazy. This is really it. Now, if you say 2 one more time, then we're going to leave right fucking now. We're going to do one. Okay. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Jed Moses, everyone. Jed Moses. Here he
million. She's so young, she doesn't realize that means there's 330 of her in this country alone. So my dad died 10 years ago. He died in his sleep. He had an oak tree and burned to death. Speaking of burning things, you guys like smoking weed or what? You? Look at this lady. She looks like Deep Throat Dabber right there. Just like that other guy earlier.
But yeah, go ahead. You want to finish it?
No,
That's it. All right. Jed Mosley. Unbelievable. What can I say? That was hilarious. The way you delivered that first joke is one of my favorite jokes in the history of the show. The way you're able to, you really sold it like an excited kid. I laughed. I thought I picked up a rook. It was just a piece of shit. Unbelievable. I know it's a true story, but you got to realize some comedians go, you know, sometimes the guys will do this 20 or 30 years with that actual being, something like that being a story, and not realize that it's right there in front of them to do on stage. And you did it as a joke. You recognized it. You wrote it down, and you said it with a smile right into the microphone so that everybody could hear you. You've enunciated it. All those things come together and create a perfect storm. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First set.
Get the fuck out of here. Wow. I mean, that's just incredible. Amazing.
How long have you been the third guy on the Evolution chart?
I thought you were going to go with Bobby Hill.
You do also look like Bobby Hill. What is it about this show?
My goodness, look at you. You are adorable. I feel like this is what Tom Segura's baby boy threw some jeans on. My goodness. Tell us more about you, Jed. What else about you? Face the audience. You're facing us.
I'll give it a good shot. I don't know. I work in the cannabis industry, so I'm sure the audience does the same thing. So.
Yeah, what do you do in the cannabis industry?
I make new strains of cannabis.
Wow. Goodness, you got anything, who gets to name those? You?
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah, you have any cool names for some of your things? What do you have?
The first 8 strains I made were named after a friend of mine that passed away, so they all carry, so
you had a close friend, you had a close friend named Brian that died?
yeah.
Oh, I'm so jealous of you.
Sorry, Brian.
Favorite friend named Tony that looks like he died years ago? You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! You got me! I got roasted! I look like I died years ago. You learn something new every day. Jed, tell us more about you. When you're not growing pot, what else are you into? You seem like some type of path.
I like photography, a lot of photos.
Yeah.
I like the Red Man's camera that he got. So.
Women donate, they get their pictures.
No, I got a long Zoom. You don't know.
Wow. You like to take pictures? What do you like to take pictures of?
Mostly flowers and weed.
Oh, wow. Aren't you just a sweet, sweet man? And you have a girlfriend or a wife?
No.
No, nothing? Jesus.
They're my evolutionary chart. be really, really messed up. And I also got another hit. Sunday Delight, you bitch. The streets here are unbelievable. Thank you, Portland. Very accommodating. What's your bitch in the street?
So Jen, you don't have a girlfriend, you don't have a wife. Last thing you put your dick in, what was it?
It wasn't a lady.
Yeah? How long ago was that?
Actually, just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, you found her on what, a dating site or at a bar?
Found her at a bar.
What was the answer, Jen?
At a coffee shop.
At a coffee shop, man. That seems like a pretty tough place to get laid. So you're at a coffee shop afternoon?
No, early.
Early in the morning. You're a morning person. So you're sitting at the coffee shop, and you put the roofie in her coffee, then what happens?
Fell asleep. That's it.
Yeah, but really,
I've never done that.
yeah, I know.
After coffee shop, I met her after coffee.
Oh, you met her. So it's like you met her on a dating site or something like that?
So
Tinder?
I literally met her at the
So you're sitting in the coffee shop. You're like, hey, did you go medium or dark roast? And she's like, oh my god, you want a dark roast?
What's the conversation?
You can't remember? Man, you must have wrote your really good pod.
I do, and I smoke a lot of it, so
Absolutely.
Did I hear you say you could make a feminist Stacy Strain?
I would love to make a feminist Stacy strain. I even have a feminist Stacy shirt. I think I was one of the first people to order them.
Wow. I love he doesn't think anybody ordered your shirt, feminist thing. Ordered it. How does that make you feel?
Someone over there had one I see earlier. Actually,
I'm sold out of hard copies for Portland, unfortunately. So there you go, Tony Hitchcliff.
I don't have a Phil Tony shirt, so
I don't know what's going on, actually. I didn't hear a word of it.
Okay. I said I was sold out. Proceed with your little show. You guys want 3 more coming? 3 more coming.
Okie dokie. There
it
you
would be
go.
awesome if we could get a lady up here after me, but I'm just saying.
Okay, go sit down, Jen.
Thank you guys. I mean, I'm not going to disagree. Well, we could even queer one.
I mean, if we do this has to be it, okay? I'm gonna pull names out until I find a woman, and then we will end the show on a woman. Nick's not a woman. Ethan's not a woman.
Ladies, I swear to God, if you ruin this for us right now.
Put your hands together for your very final comedian of the night. She goes by the name of Marissa Meeks. Here she comes, Marissa. Shark, baby shark. Here she comes. Here we go. Portland, thank you so much. This has been a very special night. Your final comedian, this is it. Marissa Meeks. Come on, show her some love, people.
So just to clarify, I literally thought I was signing up to win something. No, I didn't. You people are. Tonight's my anniversary. I met my husband in the classic way. A bunch of coworkers convinced me to go out to a bar after work, and I said yes. And showed up. There was one person at the bar wearing a bowler hat on his iPad, and he was singing. No, the husband I now have was singing, and I got so hammered I decided to date him there. 4 years ago. I'm a cook. I have a lot of fun stories with cooking. Usually involve a lot of fire, breaking people with knives, yelling at servers. Yeah. The scary thing I've ever done is this right now. So thank you.
Oh yeah, Marissa Meeks, everyone. Congratulations. So fun. How do you feel about what just happened here? You kidding? Did you really think you were just signing up to win something? No. Look at you.
Does he also work at Target?
sweater. Real quick before we let you go, since this was a massive accident, you signing up for the show. Is there anything else fun about you that you can tell us? What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook at a restaurant.
Oh, you really are a line cook. Oh, wow, you have a place we can recognize?
Three Nuggets Brewery.
Wow, look at that. Oh, yeah, there's some alcoholics in this room that eat bar food. Very cool, Marissa. Well, I'll tell you what, we went over time on this episode. You didn't even know what the hell you were signing up for. We have to wrap up shop. We're going to be right out there in that lobby signing up. I want to say, without a doubt, I can't express to you how much it means to me that we sold this out. And not only that, but also clearly, Ali, one of my favorite episodes of this show of all time. In almost 6 years of doing this. So, Portland, you're a very special place. You'll always mean the world to us, and we will always come back. We'll see you in the lobby. We're going to sign posters for you, and we'll see that. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah Wonders. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah stand-up on social media. The new Reagan Watkins album out June 7th, available right now at ReaganWatkins.com. Anything else, Jeremiah? I covered everything.
Yes, I just want to thank my pal Eric Hawk from Portugal the Man for being here tonight.
That was what I was going to say next. How about another hand? Come on, good luck for Eric Hawk. Portugal the Man, everybody.
I finally got to take this wig off.
Heck yeah. Make sure you, of course, I mean, you guys will do it anyway, but fucking go see Portugal the Man, of course. I don't think we need to worry about that. They're a fucking great band. How about another hand for the great, powerful Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joel's on social media, mostly sorry. Everything else good, Joel? First time to Portland. What do you think, buddy?
It's dope. I love you guys. Thanks for coming out.
All right. How about another hand for the great, powerful Brian Redman? Excellent. We love you. Thank you. Good night. great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hi! Wow, the first ever Kill Tony live from Vancouver, Canada. It's been a long time coming. And we finally made it. We've been to Toronto and Montreal a couple times, and finally, the beautiful. And I'll also tell you this, last night we had a hell of a lot of fun in Portland, and they said that there's no way that Vancouver is going to have a better show than Portland, Oregon. I don't know if you've been to Vancouver, but they have great fucking comedy fans. Oh, yeah. So we'll see what happens. A good comedy scene here. Who knows? We have double buckets tonight. Two amazing humans made buckets for us. Shout out to Stephanie Alvarez. And the second box didn't leave a name, but it says Laminar Industries on there. I believe that's a local business. Bucket, pretty wow, right? If anything, you guys have got better bucket game than anybody else. Yeah, good bucket game. Couldn't have done better without Ichabod himself making it. This is very exciting. We're almost towards the end of this first leg of the tour. This is stop number 7 or 8. We have 2 shows in Seattle tomorrow, and then it continues in June. For those of you listening to the podcast, come see it live. You guys are enjoying yourselves already, right? A lot of fun. We're going to be in Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows. We just added a show again in New York City to the Gramercy Theater. One of those is already sold. CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Use the promo code KillTony and save 15%. There's a new Reagan Hawkins album out June 7th, A band born out of this show. You can pre-order it now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Go to the pre-party June 6th at the Comedy Store if you're near LA. And of course, tonight on these road shows, Ryan J. Eagle couldn't make it to the show. Yeah. However, we did draw up an amazing Kill Tony Summer Tour poster, which features Vancouver, Canada. We're going to be selling those, saying hello to you right after the show. Right over there, we're going to sign posters for you if you get one. There's also some amazing Mauricio over at Rockin' Pins. He made an amazing Death Squad pin that glows in the dark. There's also a Tony Hinchcliffe pin.
Oh, look who the fuck it is.
Oh, man, I thought you were sleeping, bro.
Baby. Do I need to tell you what the fuck is up? The champ's here. How was your day? How was your day? Doug, remember that time I asked you a question how your day was? It's not over yet?
Just kind of started.
Oh, I see how it is.
I mean,
Dog,
yeah.
are you ready to hear some shit?
Yeah, man. I came here to hear some rabbi infotainment. Here's a TV channel on the internet.
Fuck yeah, dog. Rabbi.tv.
Extract serotonin and dopamine.
You know how it is. Well, thank you for your high praise.
It wasn't a compliment.
Oh, I'll take it as such. Just because you didn't intend for it to be doesn't mean that I can't take it that way. All right. So
I have a question for you.
Doug, I was in the middle of telling a story. I was right in the heart of it, and then you just want to interrupt me. Go ahead. Everybody make time for writing. The champ's right here, baby. The champ's right here. The champ's going to show you what's up. But first, we have stories to tell. So last night, remember I understand you're totally exhausted, but I was like, do you still beat your girlfriend? And you're like, blah, 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 and you're avoiding the question, and you didn't answer. I said, yes or no, do you still beat your girlfriend? And you avoided the question. Do you remember that? Wait. I get you. But you have to understand, people can use those kinds of questions and weaponize them against me, and I have done my best over the course of the last 4.5 years to avoid gotcha moments. Not saying I don't have it. We all have been mistaken or whatever it may be. But like with an albatross and a condor and an ostrich and a pterodactyl and all that shit. Okay, but everybody knows I'm right anyway. With that being said,
Oh, I have a good answer for it. They say, "Did you stop beating your wife or whatever you say?" No, I still beat her at literati every day.
okay, that's fine. So you do beat your wife, and then they'll turn that on you. But I get the same.
At literati,
I get the question in the same way. Uh, do you still agree with? Not what I talk about. If you want to have some kind of international relations expert to talk about these subjects, you can. I talk about peace, but nevertheless, people can turn a question or phrase a question in a way that's loaded, as I've shown. And so there are some people who have interview styles that are very open and honest and kind and welcoming. Then there are other people who I can just tell are gonna set me up. And
yeah, Tucker Carlson is kind of like that, in my opinion.
okay, so this woman who went in
Or
the
he's good at doing it. So yeah.
okay, I don't know how fair it is, and that's why I think really any question by definition is in its own way a loaded question in one way or another. Maybe some are more loaded than others. But the idea, especially when you force someone into yes or no, like I do it to you all the time. I'll say yes or no. Do you want to play literati? I'll wait. Like that's like a phrase that I use, knowing that.
Are you ready to lose?
Hold on.
Is a loaded question.
That's totally loaded, but that's how I do, baby. If you don't like it, go find some other person who streams their life 24/7. But I could tell this woman was gonna have loaded questions. Like I want to talk about live streaming and the future and technology, and she wants to talk about things I have no control.
Choose.
Yeah, exactly. Things I have no control. And so I was gonna email her and say I was gonna give it some time and think about it because I'm not saying I haven't gone into these types of conversations previously, but I can already tell if they're loaded just by the way I'm approached. And she emailed me
But
and she wrote,
may I say that like you might be able to change her mind if she's like asking these or like horrible loaded questions, but then you just kind of peacefully answer and like just give I don't know give an answer that's like, well, this question is loaded, but here's the answer to a question that isn't loaded along the same lines that doesn't make all Jewish people look horrible or something.
there are ways.
But if they're really like just asking like straight up like questions that are just very anti-Semitic, then it's probably not the best idea.
I don't even
to go in there.
I don't even know if her questions are necessarily anti-Semitic. I don't really have a great definition for that, but they're anti by default. Rothschild her enemy, and that's not true. She's got to understand that it's a big family. Some of us are more related to the banking element than others. Some of us are in academia. My family generally we're academics, engineers, that kind of stuff. Uh, we're not uh, we're not puppet masters, and she could not get that through. And I even wrote in my email to her, like, I've never gotten the question, like, basically, I've had to like provide what name I have on my birth certificate, like more than a year, almost years now. I have no fucking clue what your shit. It's a year, more than a year. I don't know what her name is. Brandon puts his name out to everybody, and that's cool. But never have I been like uh, pressuring anybody to go into familial history. I've never done that. I don't feel that's appropriate. And uh, I explained to her. I mean, my email to her was I thought quite. Um, I want to read it because I think you can tell she's pissed off at Rothschilds and she's grouping us all. And thus, I don't want to say it's necessarily she's mad at Jews or mad at anybody, but she wants answers. And it's like, lady, I can't provide the answers that you want. If you want answers, go to the city of London and go get your answers. But don't come to Irvine, California if you think you're going to get your answers. Uh, and so I wrote, and normally, I mean, I'm as this, I provide as much disclosure on. So I wrote her, I gave her my headshot, my biography, and she wrote, um, okay, so I wrote, hi Nina, great question. My legal name is Michael Israel Rothschild, which is the name on my birth certificate. My Hebrew name is Moshe. While the banking dynasty and I share DNA, I am not a member of that part of the Rothschild family. The banking dynasty and I share common ancestors, but our connection is distant. I do not publicly nor privately purport to be a member of the Rothschild banking dynasty. Since I live stream 24/7, 365, which already limits my privacy, I generally avoid discussions of my family. In the past, I've had strangers come to my location in California inquiring regarding my live stream project, and I do not want the same to happen to other members of my family and community. Thus, if possible, for the purpose of our discussion, I would like to keep the focus on my project and not my surname or family for the protection of the privacy of my extended family. I would appreciate if this request could be respected. I hope this answers your question. Please let me know if you have any other questions. I greatly look forward to our discussion. And uh, she came in and was like, she's like, did you answer my email? I'm like, yeah, I answered your email. She's like, oh, well, I didn't read it. And then comes in and asks me the same question. And so I was already like, this lady, this lady doesn't care about my project at all, and she doesn't care about futurism. She is pissed off. I don't want to say it. She's got a problem with Rush, and I. So she says, greetings. I'm not sure my audience will respond well to this project. I don't usually get many views with guests as it is, so I will have to. It will have to be something that goes with my mission of talking truth. If you had something to talk about that would further our awareness to what is going on in the world, especially with your last name and insight to one of the families responsible for humanity's condition, I can't have you on. Everyone will ask why I have a Rothschild on in my studio and do not talk about it. I'm sure your project is important to you and others who would play video something to help. Good luck with your world record setting. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that to me is like, lady, you're. I'll just say this, Nina, you're kind of a bitch. Um, and
But what was the like insult? Like you like sitting around and playing video games?
yeah, instead of actually doing something to help humanity, which obviously shows that you don't know anything about what I do. This is how I feel I am helping humanity. How are you doing it, lady? When you came in here yesterday, the first question you said is, or your first demand was like, don't show my face. Okay, lady, you have a podcast where your face is all over the internet. Like, don't worry, I do share your voice though, and so I triggered.
And you're doing the courtesy of not calling her name out.
Right, that's true too.
So,
That's true too. Um, and so I wrote back, thank you for your consideration. Best wishes. I'm gonna be the bigger person. Uh, so then I had this other guy. I was supposed to do this podcast at 7 a.m. And rides are. I always feel kind of dumb at doing this. You know what Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 E is, but if you don't know what it is, and you see me wearing a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu shirt, I look like a wild person. And you see my pillows like this, I look like I'm like a child in an adult's body. And Well, normally I get the opportunity
Yeah.
to be able to explain itself. I could just tell right off the bat that this person, not that they weren't taking me seriously, but I just was wondering, like, they're not recording this, I don't think. Because normally in a podcast, they'll be like, okay, well, we're going to start or whatever. And there was none of this. He was just asking me questions. His questions are fine. But then he's like, oh, I've got a hard out after like 20 minutes. Like, dude, you already rescheduled this thing from Monday to today. And now to say that you have a hard out, whatever. And so I emailed him somewhat
Right,
facetiously.
is this the podcast today?
Yeah. So I emailed him somewhat facetiously, and I was like, thank you for your time. Can you please let me know when the podcast will be published? Something like that. And I haven't heard back. And I don't think I'm going to hear back. And I don't think that person recorded it, and that's fine. He's on the shit list. So is the other person. All right. So I was pretty down. Like, not really, but I was kind of sad. And
I have a phrase for you. It goes like, the champ, and then is here.
calm down, dude. So I had another podcast
It
scheduled.
wasn't, I'm
Dog.
just saying don't get down on yourself.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I know. I'm the coolest thing since sliced bread, of course. So I had another podcast today scheduled for 1 and sleep at 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. or whatever, and 1 p.m. And I just closed my eyes or whatever, and I wasn't like super happy because it was already like somewhat disappointing. But then I got this other email from this guy who's like, "Hey, let's do a podcast on Sunday," which is like cool. Whenever I get somebody who wants me to be on their podcast, it raises my it raises my spirits. And at least the one lady, she she can say whatever she wants, and she can take little digs. Um, Here, and I'm not she's a bad person, but if you want to have a platform, but you don't give people the opportunity to at least talk and explain what they do, to me, that's not necessarily.
Wait, is it UFO podcast, but she doesn't want to talk about UFO, she wants to talk about
Doug, she wants to talk.
Banking Dynasty?
She wants to talk about everything C to the O to the N to the S to the P to the I to the R to the A to the C to the Y. And I don't get. I do my best to avoid that topic, even though
What was that word?
the C to the O to the N to the S to the P to the I to the R to the A to the C to the Y. I don't like that term.
Oh.
It's illegal. I call these things theories, but when you put that word on it, it already negative towards it because it has a negative connotation. I like to talk about theories. I like to talk about history, but when you get into that, I don't like it. And
Well, is the Rothschild banking thing even there? I mean, there's piracy elements to it, but like, isn't there some like just basic facts?
look, I don't know what that means, and I don't think anybody knows what it necessarily means. I can tell you what it means from a legal perspective. A conspiracy is an agreement. That's one thing that has to be between two or more people to commit a criminal act. That's it. It's very simple. These things go on every day. I don't want to go into theories.
No, but that's conspiracy, but conspiracy theory, I don't think necessarily has to imply any crime. It can just be like a wild theory, basically.
No, I go by the definition of the word. Whatever anybody else wants to throw in there with cryptozoology and vaccination status and all that other stuff, I avoid a lot of those topics unless it's scientifically verified or at least.
A conspiracy theory is an explanation of an event or situation that cites as its primary cause a covert, often malevolent group working in secret.
That happens every single day.
Reject generally accepted narratives, often viewing contradictory evidence as further proof of the plot. But that doesn't mean that it's necessarily criminal.
Yes, it does. I mean, often malevolent.
It says often malevolent. It doesn't necessarily have to be a malevolent group. It's just basically like a secret, like
Okay, whatever it is, Riser, I don't talk about those things. That's not what I get into. What I will talk about is cold hard facts. If you want to talk about powerful
Would you
people,
consider Bohemian Grove a CT?
powerful perspective. It's a that meets in on the Moscow River or the Russian River. Apologies. Um, every year, the second week in June, it's coming up. I've known people to go there, and do I know what goes on there? No. Have I seen documentaries that goes on there? Yeah. Do I think that uh, there are powerful people there? Yeah, absolutely. And do I think powerful people run the world? Absolutely. And do I think that some powerful people do criminal things? Absolutely. Some police officers do criminal things. I think lawyers do criminal things. To me, I look at the word, not that the thing that you read could be anything. I look at it from a legal perspective. It's an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. That's what it is from a legal perspective. And it wasn't even a term that was.
No, that's conspiracy, not conspiracy theory, which, in my opinion, are two distinct terms.
Look, let's not beat around the bush. One would be a theory about an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. Mince words here. That's what it is. It's a theory about an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. That's what it is. If you want to call it something else, that's fine.
Hey, I agree with that.
That's what.
I mean, I'm not saying
that's
you're
what.
wrong, but when I searched up this now, that's not what it said.
Look up what the Black's Law Dictionary.
I'm not even trying to like.
Look up what the Black's Law Dictionary second edition is on conspiracy. It's an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. There's three elements in the law, and people are charged with it.
I'm not saying.
And people are charged with it every day. And people are charged with it every day. So it's a legal term. The other stuff is basically don't look behind the curtain. And I'm not afraid to look behind the curtain when I wish. But that's the discussions that I have are not about that. You don't hear me talking about Bohemian Grove. You don't hear me talking about
the first day I met you, we talked about it.
You may have asked me about it. You may have asked me about it, but I don't bring it up to you. When's the last time you heard me say Bohemian Grove before I just said it today?
Yeah, that's true. I was the one that asked about it.
We talk every single day about, and I haven't mentioned it in the last year. And so I would say of the topics that I've discussed, that's not really one of them. And so when people want to talk about,
people consider aliens and UFOs to be an Area 51 to be a conspiracy theory, even though I understand your standpoint.
Dog, but now you're giving it. You're giving it such a vague definition that is anything that isn't discussed in the media is what you're calling it. Right? That's what it is. It's an all-encompassing term for anything that's not discussed in the media.
Yeah, well, that's in my opinion what the term conspiracy theory means, is just a far out.
So basically, you're saying that I have to only speak about things that are in the media, and I disagree. There are topics that are real scientific topics that have nothing to do with that. And frankly, I don't even want to use that term. I don't like the term. It was invented in the 1960s to discredit people who spoke out about the John F. Kennedy assassination. It's not used before that. So it's really a relatively new term that has exploded and gets people all up in excitement. I talk to
wait. conspiracy theory, just because I guess there's like different like theories about who did it and whatnot.
Okay, so
And I guess the
let's
assassination is a criminal act, and it could be coordinated amongst many people. So, would you say that's a conspiracy theory or not?
it's a conspiracy. It's an agreement between two or more people to commit a criminal act. If Lee Harvey Oswald did not act alone, by definition, it's a conspiracy. Remove the theory part of it, because theories to me are actually beneficial aspects of society. They're hypotheses. Our society uses theories every single day. I don't.
Every single theory
Right,
is
sir.
like
Right, sir. I don't want to have this conversation. As you can tell, we're not going to agree. I am in the legal definition of it. You're in everything that isn't in the media is by default one of these things. I disagree with that, and we have to agree to disagree on this. I don't talk about them. I don't use that term in here. I do my best to avoid it. When people ask me about it, I will tell them what I know on subjects. But you notice I don't talk about Bohemian Grove. I don't talk about generally Epstein Island. I do my best to avoid that. Now, if Zoo brings it up, I might talk about it a little bit, but there are other places people can go for this kind of news and knowledge and all of that. That's not something that I uh, I enjoy speaking.
No, I understand where you're coming from. We don't have to debate it.
Okay, well, but that woman, that's something I think she gets into, and that's cool because a lot of these subjects sometimes have overlap and sometimes, have some types of connections. So I didn't do her podcast. The guy this morning basically just I feel was um, he saw my pillows and he saw my shirt and was like he didn't take me seriously, even though everything that I said was very interesting. Uh, he didn't take me seriously, and I don't think he recorded it, and that's fine. So then I had another one at 1 o'clock, and I was a little down on myself, just down, and then I put on a jacket and I um, got a thing for OBS to blur my background so that you didn't see Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's like it had a totally different impact on the podcast. And the podcast we were going to do 45 minutes to an hour. We ended up doing close to an hour and a half. All we did was talk about UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena, and distance to other planets, and on futurology, and some extension and transhumanism. And guess what? We didn't mention that CT word once. And we spoke for even afterward, 2 hours or so. And it was one of the best conversations I've had with anyone in a long time. And it's a pretty big podcast. I was really happy to be on it. And we talk about, I mean, I don't know, he has a few seasons. I don't know, it doesn't give you like numbers of how many listeners they have on Spotify, but
Really? I thought
maybe it does. Maybe it does for songs, and maybe just on the website it does. Maybe it does on the app. Let me check it out because you very well may be correct. So it's called From the Void podcast, and this guy and I gelled really well. We recognize that this is a scientific discussion. This doesn't have to do with CTs or cigar smoke filled rooms. This is about science. Okay, From the Void.
Yeah, Dobrik podcast. It says, and it doesn't give you the specific view count, but it says like 100,000 plus, 70,000 plus.
Okay, that helps. Okay, here it is. So this person, where does it say that?
on my device, it's like there's the title, the description, and then under that there's the date, the time, and then on the left it says the amount of views rounded up to like the nearest.
Okay, see if you can
Whatever.
find this. So it's from the Void podcast with John Williamson.
From the Void.
Yeah. The reason why I said I thought this was pretty big was because he had on the people who wrote the article in the New York
But John Williamson?
Yeah. He had on, he has,
Yeah, it doesn't show the amount of views.
he has multiple podcasts as well. And he has had rabbis on on his other podcasts. So I don't know, but I know that he said that he had the author of the New York Times article on UAPs from 2017. And that's like a huge deal. Like they just don't go on with anybody. The New York Times people don't go on with anybody. So anyway, we spoke at length.
Nice.
And one thing I'm seeing on here, and I don't see, like the last one he published was like December 15th. But I think, I mean, it's pretty late to not have done it since then. I see two of his podcasts. Okay, now I see season 2. Maybe there's season 1 and season 2. I think so. So season 2 is like a different podcast. And yeah, so he just did one. So he does like UFOs, true crime. Do you consider true crime to be CT?
Well, I feel like it definitely can be if there's. Oh wait. Sorry, no, just Siege. Well, I mean, to be honest, in my personal opinion, if there's like say there's more than one like culprit or whatever, then I don't know. That's to me when it branches off into the T category, because it's like numerous suspects, and it's about a single individual and the events around that as well.
I get that. Okay, so
I don't know.
your brother has a true crime channel, right?
Yes, he does.
Do you consider that to be CT?
I mean, I guess it depends if there's like a unknown like part of the story. Because if all the facts are like presented, then I think it's, I don't know, but it definitely can be. Yeah.
Okay. So do you consider him to be a C theorist? I don't think you would. I think you would consider him to be someone who is uncovering information that may not be covered in the general public, in the media, for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how you want to spin it, I guess. But yeah.
Well, it's just with the definition that you were using, and why I don't like that definition is because there's no middle ground. It's either covered by the media or not, and then many things that were once considered CT are fact. They're absolute facts. And in fact, this will just make me feel good. And you can say, I don't give a flying fuck about your opinion on this matter, but it's hurtful to me that not what you
Can I
say.
get a photo of both of them? Yeah, sit. Everyone sit. Sit. Oh, you don't know how to sit. No? Alright, this is so difficult to choreograph. All right, Lady Locust. Sorry, Michael. Please continue.
Yeah. Again, just it's Rabbi. Not that my name is not Michael, but it is considered in bad form and somewhat disrespectful to call it Rabbi by their first name. But that's okay. You did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah. You even want to.
Wait, so you just call every single rabbi just rabbi?
Absolutely.
You can't say, or do you say like rabbi and then their name?
Rabbi last name, generally. If you want to do it in the most respectful manner. But you may say, well, but
Okay.
saying rabbi like that's a short. It's essentially a Hebrew term that's short for teacher, and so you'd say like Rob Rothschild. I get called that. RAV or ROV. Both are used interchangeably in some context. So if the shortest way to say my name or my title with name is Rob Rothschild, but don't call me that. That's fine. Rabbi's fine. I don't want to confuse people when they come in here and be like, we'll call each other Rob, whatever their last name is. But generally, especially among people who aren't familiar with Hebrew terminology or Jewish terminology in general, Rabbi's fine. Okay, so let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, so these were all at one time CT for their time. Lead poisoning from Roman aqueducts and plumbing. Warnings would have been dismissed as quackery. The medicinal value of certain herbs, initially disregarded, later confirmed by pharmacology. Hippocrates' early understanding of hygiene and disease prevention, dismissed in some historical periods. Observation about the heliocentric motion of planets in ancient Greece, ignored for centuries. Early Egyptian understanding of surgical techniques that prefigured modern practices. Ancient Greek ideas of atomism, initially dismissed. Observations of eclipses and celestial phenomena, often ignored as superstition. Early epidemiology practices, such as isolating sick populations, dismissed by authorities. During the Middle Ages, Galileo's heliocentric observations dismissed as heretical. Copernicus's heliocentric model initially was ridiculed. The certain mathematical innovations like Arabic numerals and zero were initially resisted. Ibn al-Haytham's optics work underappreciated in Europe for centuries. Early observations of fossils suggesting extinction challenged by prevailing religious orthodoxy. Alchemy foundations later informing chemistry. Medieval surgical techniques often considered dangerous or forbidden. Early mechanical clocks initially doubted for accuracy. Then there's early modern science, Drift, of Alfred Wegener, dismissed until plate tectonics. Blood circulation by William Harvey was initially controversial. Germ theory by Pasteur and Koch, challenged by skeptics. Ulcers caused by bacteria overturned previous stress diet theory. That just happened a few years ago. Many people thought that ulcers were caused by stress, and it's not. The expanding universe by Hubble faced resistance. Boyle's gas laws were initially questioned. Electricity and magnetism experiments were initially ridiculed. Early telescopic observations were doubted by skeptics. The industrial and modern age. The kinetic theory of heat replacing caloric theory. Quantum mechanics challenging classical physics. Relativity refining Newtonian mechanics. Early aerology predictions of climate patterns were initially ridiculed. Darwinian evolution was initially controversial. Mendelian genetics were ignored until rediscovered. X-rays and radiation initially were doubted. Radio waves once thought impractical for communication. Radio was once thought impractical for communication. The Big Bang Theory initially challenged in favor of steady state universe.
Well, that's still not proven.
That's true, and as we see, medicine and biology. Semmelweis and hand washing prevent infections. Anesthesia was originally viewed as dangerous. Antibiotics were initially met with skepticism. Hormone therapies validated after early dismissal. Discovery of vitamins were initially doubted. Insulin for diabetes, there was early skepticism about effectiveness. The discovery of blood groups was initially questioned. Stem cell research met with ethical and scientific skepticism. Reiser, I remember when President George Walker Bush went on television and made it illegal to have stem cells. And half the country was happy with that, and the other half was not. I mean, this is within my lifetime. And now we hear stem cell therapies and all this other stuff, as I'm sure you're aware. Discovery of DNA structure, initially resisted by some scientists. Chemistry and physics. Atomic theory was challenged in the 19th century. Radioactivity was initially misunderstood or ignored. Electromagnetism resisted in early applications. Oxygen theory of combustion replacing phlogiston theory. Superconductivity, once doubted, later verified. Periodic table predictions, initially questioned. Chemical bonding theory, early resistance. Modern scientific ideas. Plate tectonics in the Himalayas. Climate models and predictions of warming trends challenged early on. Microbiome research overturning simplistic of gut health. Epigenetics challenging fixed genetic determinism. CRISPR gene editing possibilities were initially questioned. They're still questioned today, as you know. Exoplanets, early skeptics doubted their existence. Quantum entanglement was resisted by early theorists. Technology and engineering. Flight and aerodynamics were widely dismissed before the Wright brothers. People thought you could not get off the ground. Space travel was initially mocked. Early computers were thought of as impractical. The internet was originally considered a passing fad, and it was. There are articles from like 1998 that said the internet went the way of the 8-track. Renewable energy innovations often dismissed by entrenched industries. Artificial intelligence was initially doubted for decades. 3D printing was initially seen as a novelty. Social and conceptual ideas, women's suffrage, initially derided. Civil rights movements, initially dismissed. Early ecology and conservation ideas, resisted by industry. Psychology as a legitimate science was once questioned. Now, that's 69 of them. And you could very easily add belief in extraterrestrial life was once abscond and now is a majority of the opinion of people in the United States. Things in their day were considered CT, without a doubt. They didn't use that term. They would just call it heresy or blasphemy or something else. And I don't like that. And I've written on it that I don't like it.
It's a CT until proven otherwise.
Well, right. And there's no.
And it should be a T until proven otherwise society.
We should just remove the C and just call it a T. And if we did, we'd be much better. CT is an ad hominem attack to dismiss the thoughts of others, and I don't like it. That's why I avoid that term. And when people bring it,
Want to label you as insane or something and use it negatively.
You'll even find I don't use.
Yeah.
You'll even find I don't use that term. There are some terms that I don't use. I will spell them for you. That one, INSANE. I don't use that term because I don't feel it's right to make a medical diagnosis on an individual when I have no understanding of them. Another one that I avoid is CR.
Even as like an adjective to describe something.
Absolutely, I avoid it. Another one is that I avoid ZY. I will say it's a wild or it's outlandish. I avoid crazy. Another thing that I avoid is the use of
Even if it's used in like, couldn't it be used like in a positive manner?
yeah, and I'll use the term wild,
Description.
and I use the term wild.
Okay.
Another one.
I mean, shouldn't the goal be to change society's perspectives on those words so that they're not viewed with such a negative connotation and shame?
Currently, they're thrown around in their medical diagnoses, or at least one of them is to some extent, and I don't. I don't want to be someone who's known as making medical diagnoses on individuals when I have no knowledge of what they do. And the 69 things that I just named, I want you to remember them. I'm not going to read through them again, but all of those were considered at one time crazy. It's a dismissive term, and I don't like it. Another is you won't find me using the term IDIOT. And the reason why I don't use that is that was actually that's a medical term. It's an antiquated medical term, but they were basically when somebody another word I don't use is RETARDED. Have I used it in the past when it was commonplace? Perhaps, but I haven't said it in years. Another one.
The Zoot Special SCHIZOF
Yeah.
or PH.
Yeah. I totally. I avoid that one. I avoid that one. And again, these are medical terms. I don't think that it's correct to use them in the ways that they're used in comic books. And then
Weaponized.
exactly. Two more that I use because they were once medical terms as well that a lot of people don't know. MORON. And that was once considered a medical term. It was a category of people who were not seen as normal from an intelligence point, and
INDIAN, I'm referring to Indigenous First Nations people.
yeah, and I recognize that, and I do my best to avoid it. There are some like there's Indian Wells, California. If I'm referring to it as a like a city or something, or the country of India, like it's hard to avoid that. But yeah, I do my best to adjust my how I reference somebody. Like the term ESK, and you pick people because that's who they are, and I can see how ESKIMO could be considered offensive. The big one that I think is offensive that they're not going to change. Can you hear me? This motherfucker's in the elevator again, jerking himself off. Folks, this motherfucker, oh, fucking A. What in the absolute fuck? You know what? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, you ready for this one? That I'm surprised they didn't change when they did all those changes. Chiefs?
And then like CEO?
Yeah, or just head of something. It's a term that is generally in modern age related to indigenous people. It's basically stealing their term. There are some like very liberal places in the United States that stopped calling their executive officers chief executive officer. They might call them something managing director or something. But that one was not changed.
Senior executive officer.
So they changed the Cleveland space INDIANS and the Washington football team, but they didn't change the Kansas City Chiefs and they didn't change the Atlanta Braves because those weren't seen as negative connotations. But I think a lot of it was political as well.
Okay, how's the Braves? I thought they were labeled like a hammer.
It's a tomahawk.
Oh, but what does the term Braves refer to?
It's indigenous people, usually younger, who were warriors.
Oh, interesting. Didn't know
And then there's one other term that I really avoid. Uh, a a I think it starts with a D. Um, okay, so there's um, I'm just gonna look it up really quickly. Uh, there are three though. The one with the I, the one with the
that.
M,
DEFORMED,
DEFO. What?
like deformed.
No. Um,
Well, that's pretty offensive.
um, I don't know if that's necessary. It could be, but so the other one is IMBECILE. Those were clinical terms used in the early 20th century to classify degrees of intellectual disability. And I remember when a teacher told me that, and because everybody would call it like IDIOT is like a common thing that you call someone who's not acting correct. And then I'll never AY say something was uncool or perhaps stupid or something. And I remember this woman, girl, my age though, said, "Why don't you just say what you mean? Stupid, not GAY." And I was like, "Oh, you're right." And I stopped immediately. And um, I don't use that term. Haven't used that term. Now, one that um, well, I just generally do my best. I avoid those terms. I kind of retired them from my lexicon, though I wouldn't necessarily, for like educational purposes, I would explain it. I want to get to my story. Well, I
Can
already.
I call you back in 3 minutes?
Oh,
please?
fuck this. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be.
go ahead.
Give me like 3 minutes.
You're good. Take your time.
Just ordering a pizza. Guess how long it takes this place to order a single pizza? Not even like delivering. Just have it ready to pick up.
Oh, if it's more than 30 minutes, it's ridiculous.
It's 2 hours.
Dude, they're gonna go out of business.
No, apparently not, because they've done it. They've been like that for like 2 years. They've been ordering them.
Um, yeah, they're still probably not gonna be around in 20 years.
No, they have the best pizza near me. So every time I want to order pizza, I go there.
I get that. It's just that's ridiculous. Have you ever asked why does it take so fucking long?
Yeah, I haven't actually asked them that, and I'm honestly curious. I've worked in a restaurant before, like a restaurant making pizzas, and I literally would be cranking out like 15 of them in like 20 minutes. Like I
I was just whipping them out. I don't know. And like I've seen the size of their oven. It's not like it's like a small, really high. It takes 2 hours. It's a Friday, which is busy, but even on like a Wednesday, it's still like I've ordered delivery and it's 3 hours away. Like what the fuck?
That's ridiculous. It's got to be good pizza though. They have customers who are willing to wait that long. All right. So enough with the terminology and the people who are judgmental and all of that. The guy who I had a podcast with today was amazing. We had such a good time. I got to talk. His were so good, and they weren't like targeted, and they weren't like what would be a question of his. He would be like, "How do you see the future of religion and the UAP or UFO topic merging in the future, or the future of religion?" Like they were just really open ended and really good. He was really nice, and
He didn't like cap you off by like a time limit to answer. Actually, let you speak.
yeah, exactly. That's
Would
key.
he interject and add stuff?
Yeah, that's key. Like when before we started, I was like podcasts usually go one of two ways if they're gonna actually go. They're either I'll just ask you a question and you give me an answer, question, answer, or I'll ask a question and then you just take it wherever you want. And then when you're done, you stop talking and then I'll just ask you another question. I'm someone who you don't even have to ask me a question. You know that. Somebody could literally come in here and I'll be like, "Can I give you my spiel?" And they'll be like, "Yeah." And I will just sit there and ba 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 ba. I will go through it. I know it very well. If I had to make any changes, I had a couple things. I don't want to say facts that are wrong. People will forgive me in the future. I thought that Alpha Centauri was 3.8 light years away, and it's like 4.2. Not a big deal. And I thought that Zeta Reticuli was 37 light years away, and it's 39. But I said approximately for both of these. Like, wouldn't you say that 3.8? If I say approximately 3.8 and it's 4.2, that's fine. Wouldn't you say? If you say no, we're no longer friends because you have to have more of a flexibility.
I was muted. Yeah, no, I said that's unacceptable.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
Exactly. Like most people have never even heard of these places, let alone like be able to tell you it's a binary star system and all that other shit. And
Wait, can I just say, yeah, like podcasts. Well, let me just say, Telegram specifically has like, or at least these groups that I'm in, or like some of them, it's like there are these group calls, and literally just every single person is interrupting each other. It's like 6 people talking at once, like, and then people sometimes are like, "Please let me finish," and then some people are just like notoriously terrible at just like not being able to interrupt, just like I just kind of did right now.
no, you're
But I
totally
feel
fine.
like I'm one of like the better people before just like things. I get it's like hard or whatever sometimes, but there's like some acceptable limit of like being able to interrupt. I let you talk as
So
long as
much.
I can,
So
unless
much.
I think I'm gonna like forget something, and then I'm like, okay,
Absolutely.
I'll stop you there.
And I am
But yeah, there's podcasts that are like just like regular conversations that flow. I think those are better than just straight question firing back and forth or whatever. But yeah, interrupting is not good.
I agree.
And some people are not good at that.
I agree with you. The way we do it, I'm oversensitive about it in a funny way. Sometimes I'll like right when you came in, I was like, I'm really excited to tell you about everything. And you're like, just one moment, can we do such and such and such? And I was like, oh, here you are interrupting me already. Blah, 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 blah. I do that in a joking way. And it's just giving you shit. It's what I do to my friends. If I knew that it caused any kind of heartache by any means, I would never do it. And and you can interrupt me all that you want. I find that, believe it or not, and I don't want to go into this subject, but the podcast that does it the most and is notorious for it is The Fighter and the Kid, to the point where people make compilations of Brendan Schaub interrupting everybody, and so it's made me more conscious of it, to just do my best to let people finish. I'm still not obviously perfect at it. Uh, and the way that we do it as well is much more difficult. I don't see you. I don't want to see you. I don't want to have to look at something. So by you having your camera off, that's totally fine. But I can't always see when you're like what your facial expressions are to know that you're about to finish your sentence. So I have to just wait. And if there's a little bit of a pause, then I will interject because I think you're done. But sometimes you're not. But the way that, and we're doing it, there's a delay. The technology isn't perfect. It's not like we're in the same room with each other and we can, get that sense.
I don't think the latency is that terrible.
No, it's actually quite good on Discord, but it still is something that is less than in real life, or there's still a little bit more of a delay.
I think it's noticeable. Like I barely think it's noticeable. It's like a fraction of a second where it's like inconsequential.
Yeah, I think it's really
but
good.
Like it exists. Yeah, I don't doubt it exists.
Yeah, they do a really good job with it, surprisingly. And the other one that I notice is pretty good is Twitter Spaces. It's a weird thing that Twitter Spaces does. If you're listening in the audience, the conversations are like delayed by like 5 seconds maybe. And then when you come up as a speaker, it like fast forwards 5 seconds, and then you're able to have like direct conversation. Oh, but where everybody always says the lag is really bad is when you sing a song. Like let's say you play a song on your end and I'm singing it on my end, because music is so the beat and rhythm is so important in music. I guess when you're singing, generally, I think the technology that we have is very good in terms of lag, latency, all of that. And I do find that like under perfect conditions, or as perfect as I can get them, my like if I have a an update to do on this device and it really slows it down, then I get a lot of lag and that could cause issues. But once I do the install, everything's good. Um, Dude, I have been expanding the amount of bots I have and like YouTube channels, and and I've been putting in work when it comes to uh, just like having a different strategy than just anybody else you're ever going to find. It's fine if YouTube bans my channels. I'm just going to create more of them. Anybody else, you've never heard another influencer or streamer who's like, I don't care if they ban my account. Go ahead. I'm going to keep going. Like normally they do everything they can to not get banned. But like I just have the absolute opposite strategy, which is this. They can ban my accounts. I know that the information is archived on other platforms, be it generally Rumble, but also Twitter and some others. And I know that they're still saving it and I'll be able to get it back. If I didn't have that ability, I would have had to quit like a long time ago, or generally, I think. Um, I don't know if I would have quit, but it would have caused me some difficulties, but it does not now. And um, so my day generally.
It's crazy that Twitch doesn't save streams.
I see.
so absurd.
Here's the thing. I know deep down they do. Do I have evidence of this? It's known as Amazon Web Services, AWS. And they aren't just going to let all of this data go away when it's already on their servers. The reason why they don't archive it is they don't want to have to go through all the moderation that occurs with YouTube. There's a lot more moderation that YouTube has to do than what Amazon has to do. Because imagine somebody uploads something that you don't like on Twitch. Well, you know that it's only going to be there for 7 days or 14 days maximum, at least stored on your servers. YouTube, it's there permanently, basically, or indefinitely. So YouTube has to just go through and have so many more moderation, um, moderation safeguards. And anyway, my day, I've been up all night since we've been playing, and it started off badly with this dig by this lady, and then the other guy who just didn't take me seriously. But then the other guy just made my flipping day. And then I got an email. I'm going to do another podcast on Sunday. I got another one on Monday, and um, I'm sure I could get some others. I didn't send out my emails for today, so that's something that I still have to do. But yeah, it's like amazing to me. I brief myself. I even say on stream, I'll say, all right, normally I wouldn't say these things out loud, but now that the stream is done, I'm going to say what I was thinking. Well, Mr. Aquarius, how are you?
Okay, hello. I had a wonderful time. It was a good experience.
Excellent. So how many balls did you hit?
Get no balls. I don't know if it went in a hole or not. I just know we did like what, 3 games.
Okay, did you do the driving range?
Huh? No, it's not driving.
No. Apologies. I should be specific. When you hit the ball into the big area, that's known as driving the ball. Not with car. No. You took the club. You took the club and hit the ball, right? Excellent. That's known as driving. So in golf.
No, it didn't do no hole. No, it didn't do no hole. It went to the grass.
Yeah, exactly. So that area, like you might have like a shooting range if it were guns. In golf, it's known as a driving range. So cool. Did you hit the ball though? That's not always easy to do if you've never done it.
Yeah, and that's about the car helped me with the club, and I don't know what I'm doing with golf, so yeah, it helped me.
Did you find like the light up one where like the holes light up?
I think so. Top Top.
I've heard of it, but do like the holes like light up or you have to
I
shoot
think they
it?
do it at nighttime. We went in the daytime.
Okay.
Did they have the ball come up from the ground?
No, we had to get the ball. We had to wave the golf thing to the little thing where the ball come out. Then we had to pick the ball up, put it on the little, whatever you call it.
The
But
tee.
then we hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Well, very well. And you had a good time.
Yeah, I did. It was a good experience.
Excellent.
I know, I went. I can't say I didn't go.
That's right. You're a professional
My
golfer now.
first score was 76 or something, but when my coach, she won it. She won. Well, we was in 3 little sections, so it was 4 on one session, then the other session was 5 of us, and the other session was 5. So, in my little section, my little people, my little coworkers, 4 of my other coworkers, for me, we was in the middle, we was in the second little thing. So, one little lady, she won, and then, I think Nick won one, but it was cool. It was cool, but we did it was like block party. And then we did an Angry Birds. I didn't get no scores. I didn't know what the heck I was doing with that. But other than that, it was fun. It was definitely an experience.
Excellent, Miss Aquarius. I'm glad to hear
And
that.
then when we left, we found a couple. They came with a real golf club.
Oh, okay, like they didn't rent them?
No, they brought their own golf club.
Very cool. Were they good?
They golf club.
Very interesting.
I don't know. I guess that's the way to practice too. I guess.
Oh, definitely. That's professional golfers are on that area for very long periods of time. Hey, what's going on, J-Ski?
Jay!
Sorry, I'm just here taking a break. I'm just here for a while. Both market server because you're not here. So, yeah, I'm just here.
You ever come and sleep with us again?
I use my TV. I don't use my computer too much anymore. Sometimes my other side, so I work, I'll do like night shifts. So sometimes I'm not home at that time.
That's okay. I miss you though. We miss you.
Word, dog.
Okay, I want to play. Y'all playing a game here, Liza?
Yep, I'm going to send you the invite.
Miss Aquarius, what kind of absurd question?
I didn't know if y'all was playing. I didn't mean to interrupt. I don't know.
No, you're
I don't know if y'all was
If there's a, I'm playing.
Oh, you hear that, Miss Aquarius? J-Ski,
Yeah.
J-Ski, would you like
Not only am I playing, but I'm in place in the top 3.
guaranteed?
Yeah.
Riser, you won one, right? Yeah, you did win one.
They did a good job.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever finished outside the top 3.
I mean, who's the other person with whom we play? Zoot? Oh, look at that. That might be... No. That might be good.
No. I'm not at my proper.
Dude, you got 9?
Yeah, I didn't get the spare.
Oh, it was like delayed on my end.
Come on.
Is my ball blue?
Yeah, it is.
My ball's
You got
never.
the default ball.
My ball's never blue.
Gotta change it. There you go. Yay.
That threw me off.
Oh no.
Oh, what a good curve.
I gotta try doing the curves more often.
I'm sure that there are pros who
Maybe
can
the
do it,
strategy.
but it's so hard. No doubt. They really, Miss Aquarius and Riser, they shouldn't even make me throw it because they just know it's going to be amazing, except when it does that. That's 16, 17, 18. Riser with the lead.
Oh, are you serious?
Riser, why'd you go with
I
cowball?
hit a. Or what? Yo.
Riser,
What
what?
was that?
Why'd you go with?
Cowball
Yeah.
was my lucky ball.
Okay. I like its nostrils.
Yeah.
I don't think is there any ball that I would the resin ball looks pretty fire. The crying cat and the cool cat balls are pretty good.
I see a pink ball that I want. You ever see that Aquarius ball again? I would love that. Thank you.
It's Aquarius. I think we have to wait till next January for that. But we'll check it out.
Don't say that.
When else is it gonna
It
be?
didn't curve.
But I know I have to.
Yeah,
Well, if there's a pink ball, Rabbi, okay? That I want.
Okay, you got the purple ball, which is the color of your avatar,
Yeah.
at least in Discord. I associate different people with different colors, especially because my vision isn't that great and I can't always see the avatar or the profile picture. So Miss Aquarius in my mind is purple and Riser is gray.
It's like the tiger ball that looks cool is like 250, and then like the ZB's egg ball is like 4,000. But the ZB's egg ball looks cool. I don't know if it's $4,000.
Ooh, is that it, Carl?
Get it?
What? Why are you? Yo, I don't know.
Frankly, none of us
I
did
don't
as
think
well as
these
we normally do.
Pins are accurate.
We need a
Nobody can beat
we
Riser.
we're requesting a recalibration.
No, nobody can beat Riser.
Oh yes,
Oh,
they can.
Maybe
I
Rabbi.
know. He needs like a.
Maybe Rabbi can.
Got
Oh,
him.
come on.
Got him.
Get it, Rabbi.
Seriously?
It's over.
Wow. I didn't even see you got a strike.
Oh, Riser, I didn't even need that strike. I had you anyway. I just turned on the boosters.
Let's go.
Reload.
You win.
Reload.
I mean, you win. We win. You win.
Yes, ma'am.
Reload. Come on, Riser. Come on, Riser.
Riser, you gonna accept the invitation?
You got it. So I get that. Okay. Come on, Riser. You got it.
No, it didn't curve.
Riser, does your ball have holes?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nice
There you go.
spare.
Oh, good.
The nostrils of the cow are you gripping
Hey,
Do
come
any
on, Riser.
do any of the balls have holes?
What is that?
Yeah, none of the balls have holes. Look at you with that curve, just slight. If I could do that, that's how I would throw it. Yeah, that's the way to do it, dude.
Yeah, it's all the angle avoids crap like that, I think.
It does.
This would be a
Oh no.
impeccable spare.
Ew, that was ugly.
That hurts this.
Yep.
It's an inverse condor right there.
It's a cover ball.
No, that was an inverse ostrich.
Pterodactyl.
Is it pronounced ostrich or ostrich? So I feel like most people say ostrich, but it's spelled ostrich.
That's correct.
You still have a little practicing to do.
I used to try to do that
Are
curve
you
stuff.
better now?
Miss Aquarius told me to
Are
cut it
you
out.
better now?
Oh, what? My finger slipped. That was garbage.
I didn't mean to cut that. Go ahead, Rabbi.
You're good. That was bad. I need to come back of the century.
I was wondering if he's better now from that. What he was sick from?
Oh. That's alright. Alright, Riser. Ooh.
Hey, you said you
Riser,
said-
that is
What? You
such.
okay, Roger? Are you better now? What you eat? Mussels? Spam?
Oh yeah, no clam sickness
Yeah.
anymore. Thankfully. 3 spares. This curveball strategy is going good.
Ballerific. I need one of the greatest shots in the history of the game right here. Garbage. Get it, girl.
What phone are you using, Miss Aquarius?
She has an iPhone.
There you go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't know if you're using.
Ah!
Do you think different phones have like different
The answer is
Good
yes.
job, Roger. You got it.
shooting?
The answer is yes.
Okay. Please give me the spare.
Get.
Are you what? Oh my lord.
You guys
Oh,
tied.
me and Aquarius are tied. Are you calm on? Oh my lord. Bear or something.
Garbage.
This would be a great comeback.
It's not a comeback. It's
Oh my
impossible.
Now you can get 7.
No. You guys tied. Good job. You win, I win, I win, you win.
9.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated
I
in
have
friendship.
so few wins compared to you guys.
We play every night, my man. Good job, Miss Aquarius.
Good job, y'all. To Rabbi and Riser.
GG's. Now bring it.
I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired. I'm here though. I got to go to sleep. I'm tired. That was a long day.
You're good. Good job today.
Okay.
Try not to get clam sickness.
I'm not going to eat that. Mm-mm. Oh, no. All right. Sweet
Take care.
dreams, Rabbi.
You as well. Riser,
See you
Bitcoin.
tomorrow, God willing.
Absolutely.
See you tomorrow, guys.
God willing.
Roger, that's right.
All right. Bitcoin in 1 year is down 41%.
Yeah.
And
I
I
saw it at 120K and it was up. I already did like a 10x or a 20x. And it was like, yeah, it's going to go down 80% to 40K like it always does every single time.
I still think it's a good investment. I mean, of course, that's not a huge predictor.
Unless they just make it to buy.
Okay, now my question to you is this. If we include yesterday, You've lost 3 games of Literati in a row. Are you ready for 4?
Yeah, run it. Run it.
All right. Well, just hold on, dog. Just hold on. I need to get my I need to email these people. So, and if you're like, oh, you have to email them individually. No, I just have to get the bot going. It'll take less than 5 minutes. So, with that said, before Miss Aquarius came in, I was saying that whenever I do a podcast, it's like a drug, or I treat it like it's like there's this wave of serotonin that comes over me, and just in a good mood. And then I talk to the camera, like, and say how much I appreciate or whatever. And then I always critique myself. How could I have done better? And like, um, what do I wish would have went differently? How, like, maybe there was like a name. Like I was trying to think of Carl Sagan today on the fly, and I couldn't think of it, but it's not like anybody knew I couldn't think of it. It was just some like a little anecdote that I wanted to add. And uh, I just I find it really interesting that when I'm done, I like interview myself, and I'm like, what would I have done differently? What questions would I have answered? What questions I wish they would have more time to talk. Um, and this guy today was had really great questions, but then also gave me some time to kind of run with some stuff to talk about California high speed rail, which we've been waiting on for 30 years since I was a little kid, and how Japan just celebrated 60 years of no deaths with their maglev trains. Like, one of the most amazing statistics I've ever even considered. Can you think, like, all the people who have died just in Canada in car accidents over the course of the last 60 years, and how many of those car accidents could have been avoided if Canada had a similar system?
Sorry, what's the system Japan has that makes no cars?
Maglev trains.
I mean, they have trains in Canada.
Not maglev trains. The maglev trains travel at hundreds of miles an hour.
I mean, there's still train infrastructures with not a big crash rate.
There's a crash on Canadian rail every single day. There are 10 of them every single day. It's just not something that is um, reported on in the press. But you could look it up. That's a statistic. In fact, I'll look it up. And it depends. I'm sure you're going to say, well, what do you consider a crash? Like, does it have to involve a death? No. I'm not saying there are 10 people who die on Canadian rail every day, but how many Canadian train accidents or derailments or similar issues occur in Canada every day? Okay, so there are 2 to 3 rail accidents per day in Canada. I said 10 guaranteed. Okay, maybe I mean it was a rounded guess, but you don't hear about 2 to 3 rail accidents per day in Canada, do you?
No.
Now let's look at how many people die. 60 to 70 per year. And over the course of the last 60 years, that's 3,600 approximately. And so Canada, even with its system, which is relatively safe in terms, it has had 3,600 people die. And Japan's maglev has had 0 people die. Isn't that fascinating?
Even like train surfer people Does that count?
So if you really want me to be specific, which I clarified in my discussion with this guy today, people within the train, no one has died. There have been people who have jumped in front of the trains and they have died, but we don't count those.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a cause of death by the mag train.
No riders have died.
Yeah. No, that I. Well, what if they?
No riders have died. That's an excellent clarification. Very nitpicky, but excellent clarification. No riders have died due to train-related accidents. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you though. Some people have died, so like that's what I like. You. I don't. Usually, I'm pretty specific on things. Sometimes overly. But on a train derailment or whatever in Canada, I'm like, oh, it's got to be 10. I mean, I know off. It's an estimate. However, I know that it happens and it's just not reported on. Now, would you consider that? I don't even want to get into the topic, so never mind that. What I was going to say, I think you probably figured out. But, I know I've told this story before, but there was a member of a community that I know in another part of Los Angeles and in Calabasas, and there was a guy, and all he did was buy train cars at auction, and you didn't know what was inside the train necessarily or the condition of the stuff, but you would just buy the. You know how people buy like storage units and you don't necessarily know what's inside?
Yeah, but aren't like what like you're saying that there's just like box cars with unknown contents. Well, the storage lockers usually they take a picture of it.
Yeah.
And they post it online, and you have an idea. It's not like a mystery box.
I should have been more specific. Excellent clarification. This one.
You should have.
No.
Really
no, I should have. I should have. As I said it, I recognized that wasn't completely accurate. You didn't know the condition of the items inside. So what I'm saying is, like, there might have been a bunch of boxes that say Sony on them, which is great, but you don't know if the TVs inside are all broken or all completely fine. And I knew of a person who that's all they did every day was buy those things and then resell the stuff
I've never heard of a train car auction. I didn't know that was a thing.
It most certainly
What
is.
makes a train car eligible for auction to the point where they're like, we're just gonna, because usually with like the storage lockers, it's like the person has either stopped paying the bills or they're like deceased or something. So is that the situation with the train car where like the owner of the contents, like Sony, just does not pay? Well, no, normally there's like a majority of the train cars, and then if you're a company, you basically like rent the train car from those like major train owning companies, and then they'll ship your goods for you.
Yeah, Sony doesn't.
So
Sony's just paying the shipping. And let's look it up. Damaged goods train car auction. So
and I'm just curious how it like gets to that point.
So
of being
railroads
eligible.
so sell damaged goods from train cars through online auctions or direct sales to mitigate losses. Canadian Pacific is noted for auctioning wrecked damaged goods directly on its website, while other railroads like CSX sell unclaimed or damaged bulk cargo, for instance, coal, grain, plastic pellets, rather than finished consumer goods. Disposition methods. Damaged consumer goods from derailments are often sold to salvage buyers, who resell them at discount through, though automobiles and specific durable goods are frequently destroyed to avoid liability. Bulk cargo, railroads like CSX offer experts of distressed bulk lading, such as fertilizer or rolled paper, which may be damaged in transit. Specialized salvage, some incidents involve the recovery of specific materials, such as plastic pellets, which can be vacuumed and sold to brokers if not contaminated. So I knew of a person who would bid on these things at auction or whatever, and there was something that I always recall a rabbinical colleague would say is there are like at least a dozen derailments in the United States every single day, but you never hear about it on the news, except when the news wants you to know about it. When it's a slow news week, you'll hear about a train derailment, and everybody will be like, "Oh, we need better safety on trail derailments." And then the next week, there's a new pharmaceutical that's out, or there's a new scandal, or there's a new international incident, and everybody forgets about train safety. Now, let me look
I
up.
don't know. I think like if it's a major accident, like the Palestine, Ohio accident, or there was one near Kamloops where that oil train derailed and then a bunch of jet fuel just like spilled into like the lake, and it's still under investigation. I think those major ones make the news, but like just a random little car coming off the tracks that isn't like a major collision isn't going to be newsworthy.
How many train derailments are there every day, and how many people die from a train derailment? I don't think it's not what you said. It's Palatine. There are 3 train derailments per day, with over 1,000 in 2022, with an average of more than 30 rail incidents daily okay, so in the United States, there are 3 train derailments and 30 rail incidents. 954 people have died in railroad-related incidents. So that's like 3 a day. So you would think that you would hear about 3 people a day dying from trains. Palatine, I don't think anybody died at that. Palatine,
I swear it's
Ohio.
literally Palestine. I gotta look this up because I swear everyone.
You're right. But there's something about it. Something interesting about it. Hold on. Pardon me. That's a city in Illinois. Yeah. So there's that place in Ohio. You're 100% right on that. But it's not said the same way. It's said differently than what's in the middle.
On the auctions, so you're not actually purchasing the actual train itself; it's only the contents within the train.
Yeah, you don't buy the train car.
Yeah.
But I just remember
there's sometimes on the internet, like just as I'm in the graffiti world, like it's just like a random thing that like I never really considered, but much like kind of like ship breaking, like the trains eventually just like structurally unsound for a long period of time, like 30-ish plus years or whatever. And then all those trains eventually get sent to like train scrap yards. And so there's like videos on Instagram of like these giant like claw things that like pick up the trains and like crunch them, and then people take like videos of like, oh, that's a piece of graffiti that's been on that train for Lord knows how long. A beautiful piece of artwork getting destroyed, last glimpse. So yeah, if you've ever gone down the train scrapyard rabbit hole, there's a whole cycle of life there.
For clarification on the pronunciation, it's the final syllable rhymes with teen or Halloween rather than the Middle Eastern region. I knew there was something weird about it. But yeah, the spelling is exactly how you said it. And I want to say I'm confusing it.
Everyone on the media was saying it like the exact same Middle East
Yeah,
pronunciation.
I knew there was something weird about it. How many people died in that? How many people died in the Ohio Railroad derailment? No immediate deaths. So literally today, 3 people died and nobody talked about it. And yesterday, 3 people died. And guess how many people talked about it? 0. And in this case, no immediate
Was it
deaths.
like an average? Like it could be like 60 or something one day of the month. And then,
It's 900 a year. When's the last time you heard somebody talk about train safety? Never. But the thing that happened in Ohio, but nobody died from that. It was a slow time in the news, and they used this as a story. But it wasn't like
dude, there's like giant things of smoke going into the atmosphere, and they're like, oh, there's toxic chemicals burning in this neighborhood that's with the water and give everyone unknown disease within the.
that's a nice what
I
if.
don't think it's just a way to
That,
brushing it off.
that's a what if.
0 people died on the spot, but there's probably a lot of health effects of like the water and shit.
Right, there 100 people died in the last month from trains. Nobody talks about those people. 100 real people died. Not shoulda, woulda, couldas with the water pollution and environmental damage, which we don't really know. I'm talking 100 real people died, but nobody talks about those people.
I mean, do you want the news to cover everything?
But different. I imagine a day there's a Nickelback song. One of Canada's greatest bands ever. In fact, everybody says Rush. Fuck Rush. Nickelback, baby. Everybody hates Nickelback, but I love them. They have a song, "The Day Nobody Died," and I would like that to be a realistic goal.
Yeah.
Okay,
Dying is natural. But
Not-
that'd be cool, I guess.
not in the transhumanist world, baby.
Even in a transhumanist world, the universe explodes or implodes, and then nothing exists.
Yeah, I talked about. Do you know what the Kardashev scale is? The type 1, type 2, type 3.
Yes, sir.
All right, so then there's type 4, type 5, type 6, and type 7 that have been added to that. There might be alien.
Is the last one where you are able to like escape the implosion of the universe?
I think that's the 5th or the 6th one. I'll tell you right now. Okay,
I've probably asked you this before, and I'll ask you after you.
so type 6
answer
civilizations, known as megaversal, exist across infinite simultaneous multiverses and instances, possessing unlimited space-time travel and the ability to manipulate fundamental laws of physics. Type 7, classified as omniversal, that's what I am, I'm a type 7 civilization, represent the final and most powerful tier, encompassing the entire omniverse, an infinite structure containing all universes, multiverses, dimensions, and concepts. You know how I talk about, like I don't talk in, you've asked me before, like, do you believe in a multiverse? And I say, I believe in an omniverse. Well, these beings are omnipotent, omniscient, and omnipresent, and just like they're champs, and they're here. Are you ready to lose?
I have question. Maybe you probably answer this.
Doug, you're not even a type.
Answer,
You're not even a type 1 civilization, and you want to talk to me, a type 7, omnipresent, omni.
I've contacted beings from type 7.
Universal. I'm everywhere. Hit me with it.
I have a direct landline feed at all times, straight to type 7.
Normally I would like rip you a new asshole, but I don't want to. I don't want to belittle your experience because I think that's an important thing, not just that happened to you, but that you shared. So if you want to say that you have a direct line to them, I'm cool with that. But they could be just a type 6. You don't know that they're a type 7. Did they beat you 3 times? That's my question. Somebody you told me.
By a non-type 7. So,
Big dog. Big dog.
Case dismissed. You're dismissed.
I'll let,
dismissed.
baby, I'm a type 8.
I've dismissed you.
I'm a type 8. I'm not even on the fucking scale. I'm a type 8. Do you,
Doesn't exist.
dog?
Explain what a type 8 is.
Kardashev scale type 8.
You're Googling.
No. I want to see what it says. I know what it is. You're looking at it.
Probably just straight up, like, God. I'd say, yeah, if you're like create the omniverse, then you're type 8.
So a type 8 civilization is a speculative classification from fan-made extensions of the Kardashev scale, representing a species capable of controlling the hyperverse and exiting its home omniverse. That's what I am.
That's based.
I'm a hyperverse being. According to these frameworks, such a civilization possesses energy consumption of 10 to the 86 watts and can manipulate or colonize 1 million multiverses within the Xenoverse. I do that. I did that today. I did that before that bitch fucking emailed me.
What does Xenoverse mean?
Well, Xeno is Greek for stranger, so we'll look into it. Key characteristics of a Type 8 civilization include dimensional travel, obviously. Just for a moment, we're gonna keep this up, because then I want to know if there's a Type 9 and all that other shit. All my emails said so.
Oh, it keeps going. It has to keep going because you can just peel back layers of reality.
Oh, for sure, dog. For sure. No doubt. I didn't doubt that. Joey Diaz
Which
didn't.
is like insane to think about how like you just keep peeling back layers that like are just so far away from us, but they like probably kind of have to exist.
Dog, do you recognize?
Which leads me to my next question. Which are you going to take a whiz or something?
Oh yeah, I might.
Are you resetting your whiz?
Wiz Khalifa? No, I'm creating a academic journal article on Li Auto, some kind of Chinese car company.
Card company, like deck of cards?
No, cars and automobile.
Civilization, the car.
They're 7. That's what you are. Key characteristics of Type 8 civilization include dimensional travel. Hold on a second. I say you're 0.7, which is still pretty good because I don't even think most of society is that. And maybe with your
type 7, Don.
No, you're type 0.7. But I didn't reference.
You can have type 8. I don't even need type 8.
Dude,
I'm chilling at type 7.
I'm type 69. Everybody knows that. Dimensional travel, ability to traverse dimensions beyond 11 dimensions. 11 dimensions. That's fucking wild. Versus infections to their origin omniverse. Technological scale, technology operates beyond the quetta scale to the quecto scale, allowing for effortless creation, deletion, and simulation of multiverses. One day I'm going to play quecto scale for like 1,000,000,000,000 points in literati, and I will retire on that word. Subtypes. Extensions define stages like the hyperversal age, exploration, colonization age, multiverse, megaverse, and habitation, and multidimensional age, exploring dimensions beyond 26D. Progression. Reaching the state is estimated to take 10 to the 63rd, 10 to the 63rd years. Following Type 7, Omniverse, and preceding Type 9, Hyperverse colonization, and Type 10, Outerverse. Dog, I'm Type 10. We're skipping all the other ones. Type 10, Outerverse. Outerverse. Dog, that's amazing. Dude, there's a Type 11. Dog. Okay, let's just go to the end one, because it's just going to keep, like you had said, like an onion. All right, dog. Type 20 is the final official type. I'm Type 20. A Type 20 civilization represented only by the creator. So I guess that would be God. Okay, well maybe I want to be that, but I'm like 19.99999. Is the zenith of existence within the cosmos. As the highest level supreme being, the creator stands as the ultimate expression of cosmic consciousness, intelligence, and creative power. Be one being of this order. This being has transcended the confines of the known and unknown, and their existence serves as the culmination of all that the cosmos has to offer. The creator, by its very designation, signifies its role as the supreme architect of reality. It possesses the ability to shape and mold the fabric of essence in ways that are beyond the grasp of lesser civilizations. In the creator's hands, the very rules and structures of the cosmos become pliable and adaptive, allowing for realization of profound creative visions. As the final and ultimate level of existence, the Creator's presence marks a culmination of the evolutionary journey that being within the cosmos undertake. Their existence is a testament to the boundless potential of consciousness and of conscious entities to ascend ever higher levels of understanding, awareness, and power. In reaching the status of Creator, they have reached the cosmic endpoint, the culmination of eons of spiritual and intellectual exploration. The creator's role is not one of domination but harmonization. Understand the interconnectedness of all things within the cosmos and seek to maintain the delicate equilibrium that governs the cosmic order. Their actions are guided by a profound respect for the intrinsic balance that sustains the various planes and dimensions of existence, ensuring that cosmos and order coexist in a cosmic dance. The presence of the creator serves as a source of inspiration and aspiration for all other civilizations within the cosmos. They stand as a testament to the heights that consciousness can achieve, urging others to embark on their own journeys of exploration, enlightenment, and transcendence. Mysteries that lie beyond the known boundaries of reality and seek their own paths toward enlightenment and cosmic significance. I don't know if I want to be a level 20. Maybe sometimes I exhibit level 20 qualities, but maybe level 19. Type 19 civilization exists in the highest planes outside reality and has fully colonized absolute dimensions and the infinitely branching planes of the Omnium. Citizens of this level have a limitless boundless existence and the freedom to exist anywhere and everywhere. Yet there must be something about an eternal existence. The entity Oblivion in the Outerverse has traveled outside realmly existence and has seen nothing but an eternal void. Yet there has to be something more, something beyond. Dimensions in the Omniad loop back within, but certain dimensions of strange physical and logical inversion lead to outside the Omniad. Citizens traveling the endless expanse of the void get gently pushed back into the Omniad. What pushes them back? Why are they bound to the unlimited existence, yet a limited number of realms? What lies beyond? So let me just ask you this, and it's okay if you don't want to answer. I completely understand. But after the comebacks that I made yesterday, I mean, wouldn't you agree that I have been emitting level 20 like qualities? You don't even have to answer that. It's obvious.
Yeah, that's a loaded question.
Dude. So you know what you
Question.
so you know what you do with loaded questions?
Questions.
Dude, I've taught you the answer. What's the
I don't
answer?
answer loaded questions.
That's not the answer. The answer is I can neither confirm I can confirm I can neither confirm nor deny.
No, I said that, and then you still. I came in here one day and was like, I cannot confirm or deny, and then you
Doug,
literally took my line.
Doug, I have
That's okay.
before I even
That's
met
okay.
you.
I mean,
Before I even met you,
before
before I even met you, I have myself on camera using the brilliance of that phrase. I know. Then you tell me, where did that phrase from where did it come?
it came from Type 20.
It came from World War II.
Everyone knows that.
It came from World War II and Japanese torpedoes.
World War II came from Type 20.
Okay. Does my invitation to you?
Everything comes from Type 20, and everyone.
Dog, I think I'm Type 69. Oh, this is bullshit.
No. I have a question.
Doug, we're gonna play.
And in a little bit, I have a question. Like you're a religious person, I would assume.
And sexy as fuck.
And as that a nice little AI wearable Type 19s and 20s suggested that, and that creator basically is the divine architect of all of existence and life. So in a way, does that make our existence part of like a simulation created by that higher beings, like whatever, like creation?
Here's the most beautiful answer I can give you to that. Perhaps if you want it to be expounded, we don't know, and our minds cannot comprehend an answer to that question at the current time.
I think it depends on how you want to like define simulation. Do you define it as like we are inside a computer? And I think there's a separate like that the creator and computer are like two different things. So it could be inside the creator's simulation if you want to call living on a lower dimension of reality a simulation, because we're part of like this bigger picture. A computer specifically is like a device inside of the Type 20 that could be used to emulate life. Yeah, you can ponder that. I'm not up from the shower.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
I stinkify myself.
That's such a 0.7 like strategy. That's like Carly physics.
I'm type 7.
You're type no. You're type 0.7.
I have a direct line to beings that body.
Big dog, big dog, big
Source
dog.
energy.
Let me ask you this, and this is a real question, and I'm not being funny. Do you think the being that with which you interacted was like, uh, in all reality, like a type 2, 3, 4, but not a type 20? Like you don't think it was God? You didn't say that, but you were. It was like some kind of alien. So maybe type, even type 6 is amazing. Or whatever. Even type 3 is amazing.
I will say that no, it was not a type 20, but that being was basically in like perfect synchronization and harmony with like this like potent and like data that like is in like every like little atom of life, and it was very much in contact with this astral energy of like very like powerful like infinite source energy. So about type 7 to type 9, depending on who you ask. Maybe even more. I don't know.
Most.
No.
Hold on, I don't want to put that down though. Even a type 2 or type 3 is like more than we could.
No, this is beyond that. This is beyond that. Star Trek was like type 3 or whatever, and they're just like regular old humans with like human IQs.
Okay. Okay.
This existed in hyperspace for one, so it's like
You
automatically just like beyond physical space and time.
you answered the question that it was my question was basically was it type 20, and you answered it. So whatever it was really smart.
Yeah. High IQ.
Yeah. Now here's my.
But it's like if you just kind of like allow the like energy to flow through you, there's like infinite energy that you can channel that is beyond like any limitation.
Sure. You should know one thing and one thing only. I don't even know what level I'm at. I'm I'm a flow state being. Sometimes I'm a level 8. Other times, if I want to be,
Yeah,
I'm a
not in Karam.
baby. That's because you use iCarly physics. You use iCarly physics, and that's not even in the level 8 realm. That's sometimes outside level 8 realm. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, no one really knows anything. And all I know is I let you win a lot of time, actually all the time in Karam, because if I didn't, you would never come back. So it's like this thing. I have to let you win so that you get some confidence. But when it comes to literati, I dominate. I dominate with the effect of a level 19. I don't have to use iCarly logic.
I'm literally forced to let you win because if I just play a good word, then you instantly start whining and
Doug,
complaining.
what's the last word about which I
moaning.
complain? What's the last word about which I complain? I'll wait.
Every single time I play a word.
Incorrect. Incorrect. Are you ready to play?
Chronologically, do you think that literati, based on our conversation, comes the Tower goes before literati?
Why both can't be simultaneously true. I think outside the box. I'm at least a level 19, baby.
No, I don't think Marlon Hill would approve of playing literati nude.
Marlon Hill is at best.
Just for the same reason that Marlon Hill wouldn't go to Augusta National and tee off without any pants on.
Okay, Marlon Hill is
disrespectful.
Marlon Hill is at best. I, on the other hand,
bro, that's crazy.
Have expanded.
Dude, that's insane. Dare I say it?
Dog, that's like
that was literally the definition.
No, it's not. You can call it wild. You can call it goofy. You can call it dumb, but don't call it that because it's accurate. And here's why it's accurate. A 0.8 level civilization is really like in the year like 5,000. It's super smart. I, on the other hand, have expanded the Kardashev scale from 0 to get 70. The creator is level 70, and I'm level 69, baby. You know it. I know it.
No one cares about that. No one cares about that. A psychiatrist would listen to what you said right now and be like, wow, this guy's lost his marbles. That sentence is more absurd than waiting 5 hours for a pizza.
And I would tell that person that 2,000 years ago, they would be telling me my warnings about lead in the aqueduct were unfounded. They would tell me that the sun revolved around the earth when I would give them counter evidence. They would tell me that washing one's hands before surgery is not a relevant practice. They would tell me that artificial intelligence was never going to become conscious. They would tell me that extraterrestrial life is doubtful and likely doesn't exist. And I would counter all of their points with facts, baby. And I would explain to them that the creator's a level 70 and I'm a level 69. And that's obvious. I'm omnipotent, I'm omniscient, I'm king of my own omniverse. I'm level 69.
I can't believe how much you praise Marlon Hill and G.I. Joe, and you would dare put him in the 0.8 level category of being.
Dog, that's
in
still
the hierarchy of being. That is what the Zoomers would say, cat.
Dog, that still means that he's living in like the year 5,000. That's really good.
So you're talking it up to.
That's
He's
correct.
not even worth a Dyson sphere?
That's correct.
Wow. That's great.
Dude, that's still like telepathy.
He's worth at least a Dyson sphere.
That's still telepathy and faster than light travel and perhaps things like teleportation.
No. Type 1 is not telepathy.
Oh, for sure.
Not
Telepathy.
Not even close.
Doug.
Not even close,
Doug.
dude. You don't.
Doug,
Telepathy is
let me ask you a question, and I really mean this. Do you feel that you can send brainwave like you get with the animal? I mean, and I know how close you are with your dog. You get different vibes from them. Now, do I think that you actually understand what
That's because I'm type 7.
I understand that, but I'm being serious, and I think that our ability as humans, type 0.7 or whatever, not 69 like I am, but like other humans, they do not have the ability to fully utilize that part of our sense But to me, it's like a certain 8 cents, or even the way I am, like a 69 cents, that they're able to get a wave off of something. That's why you get like, oh, I had a weird feeling about that, or you just get like a shiver, or you can sense that an animal is worried or whatever, even though you can't communicate with the animal. Maybe you're not even looking it in the eye. You just know that they sense something, and it's not based on body
Well, there's
language.
definitely an energetic being.
Okay, so we can,
When
so
I'm
we,
near yellow, or even if she's a few feet away, I can feel her energetic field.
I agree.
But I don't think that's telepathy. But it's almost like a cousin of telepathy.
It's
But telepathy is different.
hold on. It's communication through brain waves or some kind of wave. Can we agree with that?
No, that's not what telepathy is.
Telepathy. Okay, so we have to define telepathy. Telepathy is non.
Telepathy is like non-ambiguous communication via like wireless like brain connection.
I would say it's interpretation of brain waves.
No, non-ambiguous key distinction.
What does that fucking mean? What does non-ambiguous mean?
Means like I'm not guessing what you're thinking. There's no interpretation that I'm doing because I can look at you right now and be like, Rabbi is thinking of Japanese chocolate, but you may not actually be thinking of Japanese chocolate. But if I was telepathic, I could just look at you from across the room and be like, okay, Rabbi's thinking that he's a type 20 Scrabble player, and then that would be true. But I wouldn't be guessing.
I would say we should just look up what the definition of telepathy is.
Type 7 or above would know and wouldn't have to.
Maybe a
look
type
up that.
69 would know, but would want to confirm. This supposed process.
I don't think.
Wait,
the
listen to
internet
this.
confirms
Listen to this.
anything.
Listen to this. This is one of those theory-like things.
Where's your source? Where's your source of this definition? It better not be an iCarly source.
It's the American Heritage Dictionary. The
That's a Lucy Snorbush source.
the supposed process of communicating through means other than senses, as by the direct exchange of thoughts. Okay, I'm okay with that definition. Type point 0.8 would know what I said. That's fine.
That was a Snorbush. All I heard was Snorbush.
The supposed process of communicating through means other than the senses, as by the direct exchange of thoughts. Now, I would change that to be vibrations, but that's okay if they want to say thoughts.
Should be more specific and not be so. I mean, it is kind of implying that are clear and not left up to interpretation.
It's very interesting the words that they use as qualifiers. So, like in the dictionary, they say the supposed process. On Wikipedia, they say the purported vicarious transmission. Uh, in the psychology research book, it's the concept of transmitting information between individuals without relying on the conventional senses such as speech or hearing. But they don't. They interestingly enough, they don't say it is purported or apparent or. And the Cambridge Dictionary says the ability to know what is in someone else's mind or to communicate with someone mentally. I'm okay with those things.
Yeah, it's crazy. They sound like there's no good evidence that telepathy exists, when the topic is generally considered by the scientific community to be pseudoscience. I disagree.
Wait, and then that makes you one of those people, and I don't like that.
Pseudoscience is almost a bug term, just like CT.
Dog, it's an ad hominem attack. That's the. You remember when you asked me, like when I started writing my blogs, and you're like, why would you make the thing about ad hominem attacks the first thing on which you write? Because if I can control that, I control everything. And that was really, it still is really important to me. I control language with that article.
Yeah, language is type 20 for sure.
And then the second
All right,
the second
I'm gonna
article
go
the second article I know you're gonna shout. The second article I wrote is on. I want to read it really quickly. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I just want to say it. It's more accurate to what I want to do. It is, I feel, maybe one of the most important things that every
10 seconds.
9,
Just tell me the
8,
title.
7, 6. Debunk is bunk. Why nothing is ever truly debunked.
Word. All right, BRB.
You're not coming back. That's some bullshit, dog.
Alterations to the house too. So let's go through some of the pictures. Yeah, get more land. Terrible. It is astonishing how broke the job is going. And you go in this house and
Are you broke, Stimpy? So we'll be selling all that stuff on your way out, saying hi to you. If you're poor, we'll just take a picture. around the world. As with all the Red shows, we're going to get guest lists tonight. We should get the core of the show, though, because we just so happen to bring a band along with us, everybody. They're unbelievable. They are the best damn band in the land. I think they're one of the greatest things in all of comedy. Truly, two of my funniest friends on the planet. I love working with them. Every single episode, they commit to being new characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous great characters of all time that we all know and love. Sometimes it's a new character, brand new, debuted in your city. Like this week, we saw referees for the first time, Target employees. And a couple nights ago in Spokane, Washington, believe it or not, they were Canadians for the first time. Yeah. Listen to that noise. There's the reason why I had to wait to release that episode. There you go. All right. So let's see what they are tonight, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, they're the best damn band in the land, the Keltoni Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. We've seen these guys before. It's the return of the nerds, ladies and gentlemen. Some of our favorite characters of all time. It's been a while since we've seen you. Where have you been? You can see yourself, nerd?
Yeah. Oh, here we are. We've been hiding that Danny Brown episode.
That's true. That was the last time we've seen you. You look good, nerd. Remind me of your name again.
Elliot Seymour.
Seymour, all right.
I am Lenny Mosey.
What?
Lenny Mosey.
Okay, Lenny it is.
I joined the street gang for 2 weeks in Detroit.
Oh, yeah.
I smoked weed with Danny Brown and I lost a lot of money.
All right, Lenny. Well, you look like an action need, and I'm excited that you're joining us. It's been a long time. Plus, we got nerds, we got Red Band, we have buckets of destiny here. Excited. Sign up soon. All the names are in the spinny box, and you know how it works. If I pull your name up, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up because of the sound of a pin. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry David Street Bear. Wow, that is one angry gay Canadian bear if I ever heard it before. My goodness, and let me interview you, talk with you about life, find out what's interesting about you. My God, did we meet some crazy people on the phone? I'm excited about tonight. Their 60 don't during their 60 seconds. Maybe they've waited years for this moment, so don't be an idiot. We'll all call them pieces of shit afterwards together. The stairs to get on the stage is right in the middle. Right down the middle. You can't mess that up. No other way to get on stage. Don't be stupid. Take the stairs. You guys ready to start this motherfucker? We'll be on live from Vancouver, Canada. Spinning motherfucking Boston. Here we go. I'm excited about this. Our first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Dan Farrell. It might be him walking up right here. And it's Undertaker-like pace. Here, going the other direction, and now walking towards the stage. Politely. Very polite man. Like somebody on his... Here he is. Dennis Farrell.
First, alright. I don't know about you guys, but I'm finding it pretty hard to be a man, a straight cisgender man. It's just women's LGBTQ persons who are like, I had to join a support group. It's called ISIS. They're little two males white activisty for me, and lately they've been trying to give us news of really crazy stuff, like they're really praying 7 times a day, guys. Can I just focus on hating women, C's and Americans.
Other than
The show, yes. Male rights activist / jihadi. I'm really into the environment. I've converted my car, my house, basically everything I have to run off of natural whale oil. It's the future, guys. Don't believe the propaganda.
some people at the end of their set, they're done when they just shrug their shoulders like that. I like your closer. Dennis, so welcome. It's your first time on the show, clearly. How long have you been doing stand-up? Never. I agree. You didn't do it just now either. Wow. Okay. Maybe we can. Hell yeah. You just did it right then. Did you know that? There you go. So you just did it right now. That was your first time. That was the go to the first time. How do you feel right now? Your hands are in your pockets like you're waiting for a bus or something. Bad boy. Yeah, there you go. You're already making the proper adjustments. Now you got the mic in your hand. You look tighter when your hand is in it. But Dennis, I don't really understand what the fuck you were talking about up here tonight. At one point, I think you said you joined ISIS or something. It was like a map with letters.
Yeah, it was like ISIS. Male right there. They're really, he was quite intelligent, actually. I would high five you, but I'm afraid of my knee.
So Dennis, tell us more about you. You're 9 years old. Tell you what have you been doing up until this point?
I'm an electrician.
Yeah, I can feel the electricity right now.
Your punchlines were shocking. And your subject matter was current.
Starting with Dover chance tonight. With it. Well, this is good. Good for you, Dennis. You found a new outlet, which is good for an electrician. What else do you do? What other ways that you ever express yourself? Other things you're trying to do artistically in any form whatsoever? Now, what do you like to do to pass the time? You're not being an electrician. What do you do for fun? You have a kid. What is it like that sex with a woman? Answer the question. We're waiting for an answer. Is there any more way that you can describe it? Yeah. We're talking about the sex. The sense in which you had to make your baby. What was it like? Something like you played sex. The opposite way. Stop lying. Yes, are you sure you didn't get the hospital?
In terms of, I'm sure, I don't believe it. But they choose to believe in adoption. Their connection fully means as far as so much more. Those guys are survivors of from Canada or Alabama. What's going on?
Keep that wacky hand on your pocket. You don't know what to do with it. You just don't know what you're doing.
I didn't know research it.
Yeah, I don't know what you just said. I mean, something out of nature. So, you ever go snowboarding? Yeah, you can take care for a second. It's pound a month.
Here,
They were 2 years old. There you go. Just a few more hikes or something like that. Alright, so, you're still with your baby mama? Yeah, what does she do?
she was a mom.
She's staying home. Yeah. Absolutely. How about before she got knocked out? What was she doing then? Design. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Program on
Well, Hannah, I love it. You got to show Kickstarter. First thing you said when you went up there, it said you are first. I guess I'm sure you would feel like you were trying to like blow the bar a little bit or something like that. There's a real like disclaimer. Oh, first, wow, that's all. You went for circle, dude. You went to the last year tonight. We got the show started. Thank you so much. And it's there, we have begun. And it has took off. Oh yeah, I can't believe you never knew that song. You Alright, one on the day now. Let's go with John Platt, everyone. John Platt. One more time. John Platt. about you, John? What do you do?
I paint houses.
You paint houses?
No, I painted.
You paint houses, inside or outside?
Inside, we do a bit of outside, but I prefer the inside.
You prefer the inside. Hell yeah. Why do you paint the inside? Hell yeah. Represent inside painting. Why do you prefer the inside?
I don't really like weather that much.
You don't like weather, right? What ethnicity are you again?
Me neither.
What ethnicity are you again?
Half white, half Indian.
Half white, half Indian. What type of Indian are we talking about? East Indian. So, yeah. So which one's which? Your mom's Indian?
Mom's Indian. I worked with my dad painting.
Oh, you got the paints as well.
Yeah.
Does the paint run in the family?
I think it does.
Every morning that you paint that dog in the middle of the bed. Serious question. I don't know. I'm not cultured. Culturally insensitive. Wow. And what's your mom do?
She was a house cleaner for a while, but she just got out of that. She's doing guest services in a mall right now. She does announcements and shit.
Guest services at the mall. Have you ever heard her give announcements before?
Yeah. It sounded a bit like my son, actually. You know,
Really? Off halfway through?
pretty much.
Your parents?
Yeah.
You like working with your dad?
Yeah. So there's just
How old are you? How long have you been working with your dad?
6, 7 years, something like that.
Yeah. So, does he ask you a lot of questions about your personal life and everything, or you guys talk about chicks and stuff?
We're kind of like bros almost.
What did you supposed to say there? Butt buddies? Is that what you were gonna say? Yeah, that's exciting. We've never had a comedian admit to fucking his own father before.
Good to finally get it off my chest.
Hell yeah. Gonna get it off.
So, you said that you guys are like bros? You'll be working in the morning and look at your dad and you're like, so did you get any work that time? Yeah, your mom.
What else do you amazing that there's a Canadian whore out there that's willing to come up and fuck this guy backstage. Can we get a volunteer from the audience? Look at this guy. Come on, show your face. What are you trying to sell yourself? Take off your sunglasses and look at him.
Yes, I think you're
Just give it a try.
Tony, I don't know what's happening. My butthole's wet right now.
I don't know what's happening. How'd your butthole get wet?
I don't know. Everybody's back there.
Wow, okay, Redman. Redman shoehorning dirt into the there is a land back there. Dog's head. Anyway, so John, let's try to figure out one more thing. Why is this? Have you come close to using it for gin?
No.
Not even close? Have you made out with a girl before? Are you serious? Alright, now I was sort of kidding when I asked for a volunteer to fuck this guy backstage. But is there by any chance one woman out there that's willing to come up here and give this guy a real fucking kiss for the first time? Give this fucking guy a kiss. Oh, there they go.
Keep them coming.
Alright, that was a little fucking nice.
Keep them coming.
It's right here. Come on, we need somebody to give this guy a real fucking kiss right now. Hey! Wow! Seymour's apple is soaking wet right now. Sean, how do you feel, dude? Welcome to the family. There he is. Sean, what, everybody? There he goes. And I'll tell you right now, Vancouver and Portland are as of right now neck and neck. Wow. So everybody doesn't know how to get off this phone. Holy shit. Wow. And if one of those girls wants to fuck them tonight, please report to us and we'll talk about it tomorrow. I mean, really, again, I'll say it again. To those ladies that came up here, you're all fucking stars. You get it. You get it. Thank you. Should start to make this a dating show now. Yeah, let's change the format of the show and the peak of our success. Hold another game on the bucket. You guys having fun yet? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Daniel Simmons. Here we go. Daniel Simmons. Come on, you're right here. Oh, no. Another one. Okay, this guy. Here he is, Daniel Simmons, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that guy was lucky. Oh, hey everybody. So, unfortunately, my ex-girlfriend, she broke up with me to become a Jehovah's Witness.
things. You don't like the Chris, he's going to give you a big jump start. Check it out. So luckily, in my neighborhood, and if that got a beer, you can get a haircut for $6 median dollars. So now it's the first time I didn't realize at this price, obviously it's cash only. So I go in there, I figure out, I get my shave, pretty simple. I go to pay and I don't have any money on me like an idiot. So I'm sitting at here, I'm assuming is the guy who says to me, okay, man, this one's on us. So his haircuts are so cheap, he's literally giving them away. That's a good question because you can see why I should see you watch. There you go. You didn't hear me. Oh yeah, you look fantastic. You nervous right now? Yeah, your nipples are hard as rocks. You know that? Don't worry. No, you can show them off. Stand up straight. Show those proud fucking babies. Once you move down, microphone stand in the back.
Oh, everybody, stop what you're doing. Everybody. How was your
Everybody stop making robots.
How was your shower?
With the robots. The best.
You know what I was
Type
doing?
20.
Do you know what I was doing?
Yeah.
What was that?
Being a type less than 20.
I'm type 69, and I was watching the fight in the clips. That's what type point ones do. That's what fucking cavemen wouldn't even do that. They'd be like, dude, we're too advanced for that shit.
That's type negative 400 behavior. That shows garbage.
I agree. Even like proto bacteria wouldn't even watch it. Here's my question for you. Are you ready to lose?
I'm AFK.
Not-
Walking.
That's some fucking bullshit, dog.
You get to talk to me though, so
I gotta take a whiz though.
I guess you're unlucky. You've had the last 38 minutes to take a whiz, and you choose to wait.
Yeah, I didn't know. I mean,
That's a scam. Whiz P scam.
no,
Urine scam.
it's not. It's not. I go to the bathroom maybe once every 2 hours or so, but you just so happen to come in when I had to go. Like, I had to. You had said like, don't you have to go to the bathroom or something?
A type 7 and above would have pre-planned that.
Dog,
I was in the shower, but
well, I didn't know if you were coming back.
do you think my name starts with a Z and ends with a hoot?
Sometimes.
No, that is like all right, go.
Oh, man.
Get out. You're dismissed. You're dismissed.
Thanks. Big Doug.
Can it be debunked? Is it loaded?
Hi, Carly.
Wow, that new Volvo looks kind of good. Kind of bad. I don't like the roof. Front is kind of cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm.
Did they make your pizza yet?
Yeah, it's been 2 hours, so I get the pleasure of acquiring the pizza.
I don't want them to like spit in your food or anything, but do they have like? I mean, would you be afraid of asking them? Just being very polite. I would just like to inquire why it takes 2 hours to get a pizza.
I mean, it is kind of crazy. Like, you can order from fancy restaurants, takeout, and it's like 3 minutes.
Yeah,
With a restaurant that has like many different dishes to order, like anything over half an hour usually. Like it's definitely not 2 hours. It's definitely like 1 hour or less, not double the maximum amount of time that every other place takes to order.
that's exactly right. That is exactly right. Do you know what a uh, it is called a conveyor belt oven is?
Is it an oven that utilizes a conveyor belt?
Yeah, and I've seen pizzas be made on these,
Yeah.
and literally you put a pizza on this conveyor belt, and it goes through within like it cooks a pizza. And I know there's like
Does it go in one side at the other,
yeah.
or does it go around like a loop?
No, that's a good question. No, it's just a conveyor belt. You just put it on one and it comes out the other. And
So it's like a dishwasher.
um, no,
Like if you've seen like the industrial dishwashers that put dirty dishes in one end and then they come out the other side.
okay, maybe I don't know if I'm familiar with those, but um, I just I mean I don't know. I would ask, but that's just how I am. I would ask in a nice way, perhaps.
Just out of sheer curiosity.
Yeah, but I might even say something like, um, "I love this pizza and it's great, so I don't mind waiting. But is there any way I could potentially get the pizza within like an hour and not 2 hours in the future?"
Now that's loaded. That's a loaded demand.
No, I don't think it is.
Not
I don't
that.
think it is. I think you could make like give an excuse like, um, I really love this pizza. It's my favorite, and this is my pizza place. And I understand quality takes time, but I just wanted to know in the future, if possible, ahead. Sometimes I don't always have 2 hours to wait, but sometimes I have like an hour to wait. Is it possible to get the pizza after like an hour instead of two on occasion? And if they're like, what, what kind of time dilation kitchen do you think we have? Then you can be okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend anyone. Basically, like you said, like in an exceptional case, is it ever possible to get a pizza made faster than 2 hours? Because I thought you were gonna say it took 2 hours for delivery, and I'm like, okay, delivery might take 30 minutes or something, but like in the United States, in uh, the mid like in the 80s and 90s, minutes or less. And so,
Yeah.
and I know
In
that,
Canada too, they have that deal.
okay, there you go. And if anything, the equipment should be better. I understand though, like maybe they don't have a big kitchen. Okay, that's fine. And you don't want to insult them, so I get that too. But even they have to be like, well, let me just think of it like this.
We have to be losing some customers.
Yeah, let me just think of it like this. If you went there and ordered a pizza, you'd have to wait 2 hours to get the pizza made, right?
I'm not sure. I've never actually sat down in a restaurant. I'd imagine that those people have like a priority or something, and that they're not waiting 2 hours if you actually sit in the restaurant.
Okay, so now it's a different deal. I didn't get that this was a restaurant too. So yeah, they're giving those people priority over your food. Now I understand a lot better. I thought it was like, I don't know, like a chain or something, like maybe like a mom and pop chain or a mom and pop place. But okay, so they have a restaurant. So they have a restaurant with servers.
Yeah, I mean it's not like massive though.
Okay, so they're
It's
definitely
just like a size.
sizing. How many seats? How many tables do they have, or seats?
It's just like your average like I don't know what's comparable. It's like it's not like a large restaurant. Like an average like storefront that you rent inside like a shopping mall.
Doug, that's not the question that I asked. I just asked how many tables or how many seats.
How many individual tables?
Yeah. No,
Like
how many group
approximately
tables?
20.
Okay,
give or
so
take.
that's a medium-sized restaurant, and
Like one. They don't have like more than like 2 waitresses.
I mean that doesn't necessarily affect the time of the takeout, but I get it. They prioritize. It's a restaurant primarily. The pizza takeout is secondary. So I get now why it takes 2 hours. I get that now. And frankly, I think you're getting your pizza quickly.
No, I mean I've ordered from places that like similar restaurants, as I said, are also restaurants like practically no restaurant where you order and pick up. Like they almost all are basically restaurants. It's like a ghost kitchen or something weird. So like the Indian place that I order at, not Native American or whatever, like actual the country of India place I order. Restaurant I can order within half an hour. This other place, Cafes, it's like Italian place, super fancy, 170 bottle of wine type place, half an hour, anything on the menu. So I'll ask in a polite way. You can pick it up right now, so you'll be able to hear the response.
Oh, this is
What they
interesting,
say.
folks. I would not ask. It makes sense to me now. I think the answer is just they don't have a big kitchen staff and they prioritize the restaurant. I get that. They want to.
Yeah, I ordered takeout for Zach. Zach? Okay. Another question, not from a nagging perspective, just sheer curiosity. When I call each time, it's like a 2-hour wait to order pizza, and I'm just curious why it takes so long. Because typically, restaurants are like an hour away, so I'm just wondering why. Not even mad. I love the pizza. Okay, so just compound like 10 minutes each to go order basically, and then it just keeps going. Yeah. Okay, I accept that explanation. Okay, thank you. Did you hear that?
Please, I was listening, but I couldn't hear everything. I heard like 10, 20, 30, 40 something.
Yeah, so with to-go orders, they basically schedule it so they can take one to-go order every 10 minutes. So, yeah, if there's two to-go orders, near the third, it's half hour, fourth, 40 minutes. So that's basically what they do. Each to-go order is scheduled 10 minutes apart.
Okay, that still doesn't make a lot of sense, but okay.
Yeah, I feel like you can do, yeah, more pizzas than that. They don't want to keep people waiting, I guess, or something. Or just take like that many or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, well, I mean, good on you for asking.
I mean, she wasn't. I didn't ask in a way that's like, I need my pizza within 1 hour. I just asked, why is it scheduled so, like, long?
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, but okay.
How would you structure your to-go order pizza business?
I'd have a
Because in a restaurant, like the restaurant I worked at, it was just like you make them as quickly as you can.
I'd have a
But
conveyor.
they weren't taking to-go orders.
I'd have a conveyor belt pizza oven. But even if I didn't have that, I'd have wood fire ovens, and even a wood fire oven. Like I've seen, um, there's a there's a I think it's a chain, but there's a pizza place that I think LeBron James uh, invested in. I know he did Chronic Tacos, but I think he did somebody did some called like some pizza joint style where people order on like a Subway restaurant or something, but they make your pizza right there. And it would probably be similar. Just you go to the front of the line, you say, I want a large cheese pizza, and they say, okay, do you want anything on it? And you can be like, no, I just want cheese, or I want 5 cheese, or I want everything on it, or whatever. You just choose your toppings, and then you they have somebody the pizza 5 minutes, and they have like a really hot oven, and then it's done. They put it in a box, and you walk out. There's no sitting down. There's no waiting. Um, so Seinfeld, we were talking about it last night, and it had some ideas from restaurants that I think never really became popular, but they were just kind of joke ideas at the time. One of them was a cereal restaurant, just a restaurant that serves cereal. And that people have tried this.
Yeah.
People have tried this. And another was a pizza place where you make your own pizza. And I think that could work aside from the liability of sticking your hand in an oven. So the idea would be they give you the dough, they give you the toppings, you put it on uh, whatever those big giant wood spatula things are, and then they cook it, and then it's done. Um, I
Less overhead for the company.
Yeah, they don't because they don't need to pay somebody to make the pizza. You make it for yourself, and then
I feel like you'd need like a scale on all the toppings because they don't all cost the same, and then kind of like a camera system. And like if you take a giant handful of sausages, it deducts that weight from whatever the scale was at previously, and then like adds it to your total.
yeah, I think they would just weigh it at the end, like a salad bar or something.
No, but they're not. All the ingredients aren't the same.
Oh, I recognize that. I recognize that. They basically can build that into the price of the pizza.
Yeah, they could average it out, I guess.
Exactly. So even
So
some,
I don't know.
I mean,
What if like the cheap item weighs like more than like the expensive like truffle oil? The guy just takes like a dumps the truffle oil on it. It doesn't weigh it long.
you don't offer truffle oil. I mean, if somebody wants something really specific like that, then you can charge just an upcharge on everything. But um, like I don't eat at Subway, but I've seen enough Subways in airports and things that they don't charge extra for anything like non-meat related. Like if you want double meat, then they're gonna charge extra, but you can get all the veggies you want, and they don't charge you extra. The same is true at Chipotle. Uh, there's like this big controversy with Chipotle, and again, I don't eat at Chipotle, but I find it fascinating just how these restaurants work and the drama that happens. Starbucks and Chipotle's new CEO was like, "You can come to any of our restaurants. We want you to come back. If you haven't been to Chipotle in a while, please come back. If you want more of any topping, we will give you more of that. You just have to ask." Uh, and so they have all these people on social media who are like at Chipotle, and they're like, "Hey, I want more chicken or whatever," and they're like, "Okay, well that costs double meat or whatever." And they're like, "No, it doesn't. Look at your CEO saying that you're not going to charge me for it." And there's like all this controversy there, and usually they'll do it because they don't want a big fight or whatever. But so what am I saying? I'm saying in the same way, you have this pizza place, and you could say you get to choose one meat if you want, or one. Let's say like you don't want meat, but you would want, I don't know, some like sun dried tomatoes, or like I really like Neapolitan uh, like pizza, like sun dried tomato and fresh mozzarella, that kind of. So maybe maybe like maybe fresh mozzarella, or they call them like mozzarella medallions are more expensive than just shredded cheese. So if somebody wanted that, they could get that. Um, there's an issue with any kind of pizza restaurant or whatever, um, in terms of contamination, and like like many people in the vegan community will not eat your pizza if you serve any meat. So um, I don't know if pizza is the best way to go into it, but there's this fascinating uh, there's this fascinating what would I call it, like like area of mathematics.
There's this documentary on sorry, go.
There's
My
this.
fault. Terrible interruption.
You're good. You're good. There's this fascinating area of mathematics known as pizza logic and pizza math. And like, if I were to say to you, what's a better deal? 2 6-inch pizzas or 1 10-inch pizza? A lot of people will say, well, 2 6-inch pizzas because there are 2 of them and 6 plus 6 is 12. But it really doesn't work out that way. 1 10-inch pizza is a much better deal.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Doing some pi calculations on the surface.
Yeah, and that's why it's like a special kind of math. Or it's become more pop culture-esque, but companies have been doing this for a long time. That's why they always say, get 2 medium-sized pizzas or 1 large for $14.99 or whatever. You know, you'll see advertisements like that, and it's like, whoa, I could get 2 pizzas for the price, 2 mediums for the price of one. Not when it comes to square inches, or I guess circular inches.
Circular.
Exactly.
If it was square though, well, it would not be. Square is better to go 2 meters.
Square is better than you go 2 medium. Well, it depends.
Probably, yeah.
It depends. And generally, pizzas aren't served. Well, how big are the mediums in?
Assuming the pizza is square, it's a 10 by 10 or.
Hold on.
6 by 6.
Hold on. You're adding other stuff in here. So, is it went to 1 10 by 10? It's pretty easy to do the math there.
No, wait, 5 by 5 square. The area of that is 25.
Oh yeah. You're absolutely right.
100.
You're 100% right. 100% right. Listen to this guy. That's new feet. So what am I thinking? 1 10 by nobody does pizzas that way, but 1 10 by 10 is 100 square inches. 2 5 by 5s would be 50 square inches, right? Okay. So then, so 2. So what would be an equivalent of 1? It doesn't work. I mean, the math is kind of complicated, but okay. So if you have 2, it'd be like 2.
The square root of 50. 2 square root of 50 pizza.
There you go.
110.
Excellent. Yeah. But who's ordering pizza that way? But it is pizza logic. And pizza doesn't normally. I mean, there are some that come square. I think it's called Detroit style pizza square because they had all kinds of like metal and stuff that was all square, so they make it in like a square pan. And like every part of the you know what part of the United States allegedly has the best pizza?
I believe the answer would be New York, but there's subjective.
New Haven,
The answer would be New York.
New Haven, Connecticut.
Was that a Reddit poll? I don't believe that.
It's its own like type of pizza, and it's like it gets the New York influence, but it also gets the Boston influence, and that's where Yale is, so they order a lot of pizzas there. And apparently,
no one is like, yeah, I need a Boston style.
No, it's not Boston. It's New Haven.
It's never been said.
No, I agree with you, but it's New Haven. They have another thing that's interesting. I don't know. Like, the pizza that I get is generally from this place in LA, and if I can get frozen pizza too, I'd sometimes do that. That's kosher. Or I'll make my own kind of a deal, but I do find that the pizza wars are quite interesting. Like there was, let me think. Okay, so in New York City, they sell pizza by the slice, and there are people. A place advertises on the front dollar pizza slices because it's really easy to market it. Oh, just go down to the corner. They have pizza for $1. One slice, $1. So everybody goes there. But the pizza's actually the price has gone up because of ingredients and stuff, and the price is now like $1.50 or something like that. But nobody complains. And if you go there and you're like, it says on the door $1, they're like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants to hear from you. Get out. Get out.
What?
Do I have to say this fucking story?
Do anything.
No, I'm doing an impression of what they tell you.
Someone's eating your Cheerios?
No, I'm not mad at you. I'm saying that I don't eat Cheerios. Let me first and foremost say that. It's disgusting to me. But secondly, the impression I was doing is what they tell you at the pizza place. You go to this place on the corner that says pizza for $1 on the outside. And when they go to check you out, it's actually $1.25 or $1.50. And if you complain on the door, their attitude is just like, get the fuck out of here. We don't want you here.
Isn't that technically? Well, I mean, can you like sue grocery stores then for advertising different prices, having tax calculated prices in their items,
Yeah, let's
or
look.
any other place that does that?
Let's look this up. Now there are a lot of like loopholes that are used in New York City that you're not supposed to do. Like if you have a food truck. In my entire life, I've never eaten at a food truck, but I've been fascinated by them because they're all over LA, and they're supposed to have the prices on the door or like on the wall, like on the outside. So let me look this up. Yo, Doug, what's that pizza place or pizza places in New York City that are $1 a slice, or they say they're $1 a slice, but it's really $1.25 or $1.50? Okay, the iconic Two Bros Pizza chain, which popularized the dollar slice, raised prices to $1.50 across all locations in 2023 due to inflation. While the dollar slice is largely considered dead as a standard offering, a few holdouts and specific promotions remain. Current holdouts and near dollar options: 99-cent pizza, East Village. The location at 246 East 14th Street is one of the few confirmed spots. So, um, okay, so here's what they do. Various Midtown 42nd Street spots often charge $1.25 to $1.50 while retaining old signage or online listings. So basically, they just don't care, and the police don't do anything about it. And that's the same with. I saw some guy in New York City on uh, Reddit where this is freaking brilliant if you can pull it off, but it won't work. What this guy does is he has a food truck, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, give me a hot dog or whatever," and he'll charge them like $5 for a hot dog, and then he'll add a $50 gratuity or a tip onto it, and then when the person sobers up, they think that they tipped the guy $50, and then they sometimes complain to their bank, but other times they're like, it's not worth the hassle or whatever, and the guy has been stealing money from people.
Sounds like a great way to get sued.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying. Like usually, if you're gonna do those kind of pizza, New Haven Connecticut pizza. Why is it so famous and good? They say New Haven pizza, locally called a pizza, pronounced a beats, is famous for its thin, chewy, and intensely charred crust, baked in high brick ovens. Its reputation stems from a unique history of Italian immigrant heritage and neighborhood. So I guess they just had a lot of Italians there. I don't know. I like white pizza. What'd you say? Who's ranking it the best pizza? Um, I think it was Reddit. Yo, why is New Haven pizza considered so good? Reddit best poll. Oh, or maybe who's that guy? Dave Portnoy really liked it or something. I don't know. It's something like that. So, New Haven pizza is widely considered exceptional due to its distinct thin, charred crust cooked in coal-fired brick ovens, which creates a unique smoky flavor and crisp texture that differs significantly from New York-style pizza. Reddit discussions highlight several key factors contributing to its reputation. Consistent critical acclaim. The style is consistently ranked as the top of national and international best pizza lists for decades, earning consensus approval from chefs and food publications, yada, yada, yada. I mean, it's very subjective. But it is, what I will say is it's the one kind of pizza that is not like a large city. Like New York style pizza is a thing. Chicago style pizza is a thing. Detroit style pizza is a thing. Uh, I don't really. I mean, and then there's like Hawaiian pizza, which I've told you before is from Canada. You didn't even know that. Oh, this motherfucker! What the fuck? He doesn't even know that Hawaiian pizza is Canadian.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. Did you know
Did you
that?
say earlier you like Napoli pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the best.
I don't disagree. I like it a lot.
It's like not even.
I like it too. All right. So here's my question for you. Did you not hear that Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada?
Yeah, I heard that.
I told you this. And it became a phenomenon. And it became a phenomenon for people putting pineapple on their pizza in the United States in the late 1980s, early 1990s. It was a phenomenon. And now it is like it's basically like a them versus us kind of mentality with it on pizza. Why mind the two? It's amazing.
Because it doesn't belong at all.
Oh, go fuck yourself. That's iCarly logic. Are you ready to play? Or are you ready to jerk yourself off?
I mean pizza right now.
Oh, fuck you. That was mean. That was mean. Okay, so if you're gonna Squammer style, that's not a thing. Nobody thinks that's a thing. Hey, dog. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this really, to the best of my ability. I want to know how much time you need for to eat. How much time do you need?
For at least 10 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna make myself some food. BRB, baby. How hot was the chick at the pizza place? 0 to 10. I'll wait.
It wasn't the hot one. The hot one is working the.
Oh, so there's a hot one?
Yeah. Did I stutter?
Is that the one who flirted with you?
Probably.
0 to 10, that bitch.
Nine.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to that girl. She could get railed in the future. Why don't you ask her out? Maybe you can get your pizza faster.
Yeah, next time.
Yeah, wouldn't it be? Oh, dude, that's a Seinfeld episode where the you end up dating a girl just so you get your pizza faster. Her, but just the fact that you could get your pizza like an hour faster, which is already ridiculous. Like, I would
That is a very, yes, I agree. Totally Seinfeld.
definitely.
Very funny.
Thank you. Oh, dude, I can't believe I didn't tell you this. There was something. It was, in my opinion, the best Twitter account ever. And people can disagree with me, but it's called Modern Seinfeld. And so what this Twitter account did, dude, all of these things are um, basically if Seinfeld were still on the air, this is what they would have to make the plots because of the advent of the internet and stuff. And it's so funny. Okay. And they don't do it anymore because I think they were threatened um, to get sued. And Larry David was asked about it, and he's like, I don't think it's that funny. But in reality, some of these ideas are exactly what Seinfeld plots. Yeah, they write a book, um, but they haven't tweeted in more than 10 years. But these are so funny. All right, here we go.
How is it not freedom of speech?
I think that you're using the likeness of someone else. I mean, I agree it is, but I think Larry David just said he did not like it. But well, they're using the name Seinfeld, and that might have an issue. But here we go. George's girlfriend wants a no phones at dinner rule. Girlfriend, or no, pardon me, George. We had a good thing going, Jerry. Now we're supposed to talk? That can only end badly. Next one. After her fuck buddy texts her that she should come over to watch Netflix, Elaine is pissed when he actually just wants to watch Netflix. Next one. Jerry refuses to go to a cash only diner. Jerry says, they've seen the credit card. They know the credit card. It's time to accept the credit card. Next one. When George falls for a Twitter bot, Kramer claims he once catfished himself. Jerry, how's that even possible? Kramer, oh, I'm good, Jerry. I'm real good. Next one. Elaine's autocorrect makes her look racist in front of her new boss. Elaine, why would they even program that in? Jerry, I'm sure they didn't. Next one. Kramer thinks the NSA is spying on him, so he goes off the grid. Except he uses Jerry's phone, computer, and email. You're just on my grid. Next one. When the Wi-Fi George usually steals suddenly has a password, he becomes addicted to trying to hack in. Jerry, just get your own. George, never. Next one. Jerry meets an amazing woman on J-Date, but when he begins to suspect she's faking her Judaism, Kramer volunteers to investigate. Next one. George refuses to listen to his girlfriend's voicemails, gets dumped, It's 2015. Send a text. I don't want to hear your voice if I don't have to. Next one. Elaine has no idea what her boyfriend does for a living, and now it's too late to ask. Elaine, teacher, I think, or a doctor? What is computers? Wait, is computers a job? Next one. When Jerry dumps a woman who works for Time Warner Cable, his internet stops working. She won't get it fixed unless he takes her out again. That's kind of the situation we just talked about with the pizza. Next one. George goes cup instead of his name. Next one. George refuses to date a woman when he sees her on two different dating apps. George, it's too desperate. Jerry says, how do you find out? George says, I'm on both. Next one. Jerry's girlfriend texts in the movies but acts like it's okay because she sits in the last row. The girlfriend says, who am I bothering? Jerry says, me. You're bothering me. Next one. Jerry takes a date to Tim Watley's Super Bowl party. She dumps Jerry when he cries at a commercial. What? The dog really loved the horse. Damning her. George, I was being friendly. Elaine, oh please, there's no such thing as a friendly DM. Are you listening to these? Do you enjoy them or no?
Yeah.
Okay, great. After Elaine's boyfriend logs into his email on her computer, she makes the mistake of searching her name and seeing everything he said about her. Next one. Kramer pitches an insane ad to McDonald's. Sure, everyone loved your burgers, but what if you made it seem loved everyone? Next one. George rejects a Tinder girl when all her photos feature multiple girls. Elaine, what if she's the pretty one? George, how naive can you be, Elaine? Next one. When George brings his girlfriend to Festivus, only for her to dump him after agreeing with his dad's grievances, George vows to destroy the holiday. Next one. Kramer gets a tip that Newman may have secretly caused Jerry to be dumped years earlier and begins obsessively investigating the cold case. Next one. Jerry's girlfriend calls him Babe. Jerry, how hard is it to say an extra B? Babe! Kramer says, no, it's an acronym. Jerry, how do you know that? Kramer says, how do you not? Next one. Kramer has a scheme to. So Jerry's girlfriend calls him Bae, like B-A-E. Jerry says, how is it, how hard is it to say an extra B? Babe. Kramer says, no, it's an acronym. Jerry says, how do you know that? Kramer says, how do you not? And I think that it's not a real acronym. It's just a shorthand way of saying Bae. But there's a backronym of it or something where they say it's before all else or something like that. Anyway, next one. Kramer has a scheme to sell off Spots and Black Friday lines, but when other shoppers find out about it, they purposely trample him. Next one. Jerry buys priority boarding for his flight. It's actually the fourth group on board. Why call it priority? If anything, it's a low priority. Next one. At a Giants game, George intercepts a football that a player meant for another fan. When he won't give it up, he becomes nationally reviled. Next one. Elaine is furious when her coworker calls her basic. Jerry, that's ridiculous. Elaine, thank you. Jerry, if anything, you're too complicated. Kramer, what if you forget one? Jerry says, they have a whole button just for that. Next one. Jerry and George compete to pick up the same woman on a plane. When Jerry sneezes, George jokes about Ebola and gets them both quarantined. Next one. George is pissed when he shows his girlfriend a funny pic on his phone and she begins swiping through his photos. George says, she swiped. Jerry says, you can't swipe. Next one. Elaine is convinced that a vintage store is stealing her clothes. When the train gets stuck, George gets caught peeing. Next one. George's Facebook photo is used in online ads for penis enlargement. Kramer tries to pumpkin spice every food. Next one. Jerry's girlfriend dumps him when he tweets a joke making fun of Beyonce. Jerry, I don't get it. Elaine, people don't like jokes about their religion. Next one. Elaine responds to a 2 a.m. text from an awful ex. Jerry, you never respond to you up. You never respond to a you up text. Your writing checks your body you'll have to cash. Next one. Jordan wants a tattoo to impress his hipster girlfriend, but can't handle the pain. She dumps him when she sees his finger has half a mustache on it. Next one. Elaine discovers that an erotic bestseller may be based on Kramer's life. Jerry's girlfriend makes a terrible web series he has to pretend to like. Next one. Elaine goes nuts trying to analyze her boyfriend's one word text. You can't send the letter K with a period. A period is too aggressive. Next one. Inspired by LeBron, George tries to reuse he dumped. She slaps him. Jerry, he's the LeBron of basketball. You're the LeBron of nothing. Next one. Kramer rents out his apartment every night on Airbnb and lives in the hallway. Kramer, I'm making cash hand over fist. Jerry, you're homeless. Next, when Jerry's girlfriend says he's no fun, he starts using emojis constantly. She dumps him. Jerry, I was being fun. Elaine, emoji guy is not fun. He's sad. Next one. Kramer tries to watch the World Cup after overdosing in 2010. Pardon me. Kramer tries to not watch the World Cup after overdosing in 2010. The highs are highs, but the lows, oh, they're low. They're low, Jerry. Next one. Jerry gets paranoid about his girlfriend's past when her iPhone automatically connects to the Wi-Fi at Newman's apartment. Next one. Elaine's coworker is creepily obsessed with Frozen and brings it up constantly. You're a grown woman. It's for children. This is not cute. Next one. George is too scared to break up with his intimidating girlfriend, so he just repeatedly responds to her texts with, new phone. Who's this? Next one. Jerry's girlfriend dumps him for not wishing her happy B-Day on Facebook. Jerry, I said it to her face. Elaine, but her friends can't see that and get jealous. Next one. Elaine dates a gorgeous Hispanic man, but she hides him. Next one. Elaine's boyfriend notices she has no Instagrams with black people. She awkwardly tries to take pics with black coworkers to prove she's not racist. Next one. George suspects the girl he's meeting from OkCupid is using fake pictures, but he can't confront her because he is too. Next one. Jerry's girlfriend always smokes an e-cig in bed. The girlfriend says, but it's vapor. Jerry says, you say that like vapor's something I want. I don't want vapor. No vapor. Next one. Jerry is paranoid that autocorrect usually drives him wild. Next one. Newman reads the Game of Thrones books just to spoil the new season for Jerry. Kramer sells the milk from his finished bowls of cereal. Next one. Kramer is insanely paranoid that everything on April Fool's is a prank. Jerry, we're going to the coffee shop. Want to come? Kramer's. Who's asking? Next one. Elaine's boyfriend won't stop posting BuzzFeed quiz results. Stop it. You're none of those people, and you're a grown man. Next, we'll avoid all March Madness news for a month so he can DVR the whole tournament and binge watch it later. Next one. Jerry's girlfriend won't stop saying that she literally can't. What? Can't what? Finish your sentence. Next one. When a website claims that Jerry is dead, he's annoyed people aren't more upset. It turns out Newman runs a website that spreads death hoaxes. Next one. Jerry goes on the Tonight Show but pisses Fallon off when he refuses to play any games. George, him? I didn't know he got mad. Jerry, well, he does. Next one. When George's ex changes her HBO Go password, George tries to reconcile with her just long enough to get the new one. Next one. At a party, Elaine pretends to have seen 12 Years a Slave, and it becomes clear she's lying. Kramer gets Kim Novak drunk before the Oscars. Next one. Kramer convinces George to cheat on his Oscar ballot in attempt to impress George's girlfriend, but he gets caught then dumped. Next one. George promises not to watch House of Cards without his girlfriend, but he can't help himself. She dumps him when he badly pretends to be surprised. Next one. Jerry gets stuck on a never-ending group text. You used to be able to avoid people. Now they can choose to live in your pocket forever. Next one. George's girlfriend refuses to tag herself on Facebook in any photos with George. George, it's like she's hiding something, Jerry. Jerry, she is. You. Next one. Jerry accidentally tweets an embarrassing Google search. After seeing how amazing Michael Sam is, George's father wishes George were gay. Next one. Newman and Kramer intercept a shipment of Denver World Champions t-shirts meant for Uganda. Kramer, I'll never have to buy undershirts again. Next one. Jerry passes on doing a Super Bowl commercial because he thinks the idea sounds dumb. Banya does it and it's commanding. What'd you say?
Like the guy who didn't use the George Foreman.
Exactly. We have to look that up. So, just for a moment. I'm going to look that up right now. George Foreman Grill. Who passed on it? Somebody, I think, passed on it. And I could be wrong on this, but okay. What athlete passed on the George Foreman Grill? Okay, so George Foreman, the two-time, let's see here. The ridiculous story of Hulk Hogan and the George Foreman Grill. Explain. Maybe it was Hulk Hogan. So, the George Foreman lean, mean, fat-reducing grilling machine was a revolutionary concept conceived by Michael Bayham, an inventor. Bayham envisioned a grill that would cook food on both sides and, in addition to that, it would contain a separate repository to drain away the fat from the meat and keep the ingredients healthy. Bayham filed a patent for the novel invention, and the intellectual property rights were later acquired by Sultan. In order to market the product, Sultan sought out a number of celebrities, and eventually, former heavyweight champion George Foreman was selected. However, according to Hulk Hogan, they first contemplated working with him. So there's like an update that they put in here. So an update from 4/20/2025, 4/26/9, whatever. Professional wrestlers had a lot of different sponsors and deals over the years. Macho Man Randy Savage famously had his deal with Slim Jim. WWE currently has their deal with Prime. And as time goes on, these deals and sponsorships will continue to become more and more common. However, one of the biggest partnerships of all time supposedly almost ended up in the hands of Hulk Hogan. That deal was for what ended up being the George Foreman Grill. So let's look at exactly what happened. So before he was associated with the grill, George Foreman had made a name for himself in the world of boxing. He began his career in the 1960s. In 1968, he defeated Jonas Cephalus to win a gold medal at the Olympics. In the years that followed, he went on to face many other big-time names in the business. This included the Rumble in the Jungle, where Foreman took on Muhammad Ali for the WBA, WBC, and the Ring Heavyweight titles. Throughout his career, he had 76 wins and 5 losses. Michael Boehm wanted a celebrity to become the face of the campaign. Was Hulk Hogan first in line? So the George Foreman Grill appeared in stores and nights offered to him. The product achieved 100 million plus sales in no time, and today it is simply known as the George Foreman Grill. That being said, this novel invention, if you believe the Hulkster, was almost marketed as the Hulk Hogan Grill. In the mid 1990s, Hogan was enjoying a career resurgence in WCW. While he did not have the popularity of his prior WWE run, the Hulkster was still well known as a big personality in the mainstream world. According to Hogan, he was one of the celebrities Sultan approached Hogan's agent. He was one of the grammar or something that's wrong in here. But anyway, let me see this again. Let me see. Maybe I'll read it again. While he did not have the popularity of his prior WWE run, the Hulkster was still well known as a big personality in the mainstream world. According to Hogan, he was one of the celebrities Sultan approached Hogan's agent and expressed an interest in Hogan becoming the face of the marketing campaign. The said agent also worked for George Foreman, but initially the agent first rang up Hogan, at least according to one story. Hulk Hogan has offered up two separate stories why he missed out on this lucrative deal. The first tale goes something like this. His agent rang him up and presented two sponsors for him to choose from, a meat maker and a revolutionary indoor grilling machine. Of course, Hogan went for the meat maker and told his agent that he should present the grill sponsor to Foreman, as the Hulkster was feeling generous that day. That's story number one. In a different account, which he relayed to the Conan O'Brien talk show, uh, to Conan O'Brien on his talk show in 2008, Hogan said this: "My kids were really upset because I was always picking them up late from school. So I said, I'm going to beat all the soccer moms today, and went to McDonald's. Got a cooler, had everything ready, and got to school at like 2:30 p.m. instead of 3:30 p.m. And now I'm finally got all the soccer moms behind me, and my kids excited I got there early. Then when I got home and pressed the old school voicemail recorder machine, and it says, 'Hey Hulk, this is Sam Perlmutter. I've got a grill and I've got a blender, and I'm going to call you and George Foreman to see who wants it.' I wasn't there to answer the call, so when I called Sam back, he said George took the grill." Hulk Hogan later released the Ultimate Grill. The Hulkster ended up releasing a blender and marketed it as the Hulk Hogan Thunder Mixer, and well, there is reason why you're hearing about it just now. Enough said. The product bombed, but Hogan was not just done. The Hulkster tried emulating the success of George Foreman and introduced a new product, the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Grill, which is very similar to the Foreman Grill. It cooked both sides and reduced fat, but much like the blender, it bombed in the sales. In addition, the product was recalled due to a design flaw that led to fire hazards. Meanwhile, Foreman, the former heavyweight champion of the world, was comfy and had about $500 million in his bank account. Foreman deserved every last cent and more, as his friendly personality was a big factor in the marketing success of the grill. Foreman took part in some of the most successful boxing events ever. But the boxer, or changed all that. Sadly, he died or whatever. So he made like $500 million on that grill.
Thanks. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Just one moment. What did you think of Modern Seinfeld?
And then, I'll say for the like incorporated into the show. Some of them are not like post-internet era related at all, or even like premises for show episodes. Some of them are like ideas for general show episodes. Some of them are just like individual little lines that would be in each episode.
How many
They're pretty Seinfeldy.
How many Seinfelds have you seen?
Like 5.
Well, that's enough to get the general gist. How many Friends have you seen?
Probably around the same.
What's your favorite series?
Stone Crackers.
Did you say
But
Black?
there's only one.
Did you say Blackish?
The Stone Quackers.
What is that?
It was just one apparently jumped to the forefront of my brain. It's this animation show. It has John C. Riley in it. And it's these ducks, and John C. Riley plays this police officer that just like is totally easygoing and various romantic relationship with this other duck, and I like that one a lot. I wish there was more.
Did you ever watch BoJack Horseman?
I've seen a few episodes.
Is it good?
It wasn't bad. I don't know. I can't tell you a single like supporting character. Better than the horse. BoJack. But yeah. In a way, it kind of glorifies alcoholism.
Okay. Did you ever watch? How many seasons of Family Guy have you seen?
Seasons of what?
Family Guy. It's a television show on Fox, starring Peter Griffin, Lois Griffin, Chris Griffin, Meg Griffin.
You said it. No, I said The Simpsons.
No. I said how many?
I haven't watched Family Guy in order. I've just clicked on random seasons and started. So I don't know. I've seen maybe like somewhere between 20 and 30% of all the episodes, probably closer to 30. Yeah, I don't know. 25% of the episodes.
Doug, when that show came out, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Yeah, somewhere between 20 and 30% of the episodes.
When that show came out, it debuted after the Super Bowl in 1999. And if you know anything about American television, anything that debuts after the Super Bowl is that's a huge opportunity for the show to become big. And there was a lot of pushback on Family Guy because it was dirty and raunchy and stuff. But also, Americans kind of felt like, hey, we already have one cartoon that's popular, The Simpsons. The Simpsons have been on at that point for like 12 years, and we don't need another cartoon. And Family Guy nevertheless persevered for 3 years, and then they did an episode, When You Wish Upon a Weinstein, and they got canceled. And the show disappeared until the DVD sets came out. And the DVD sets resurrected that television show in a way that has never, to my knowledge, ever been done. It was the first time it had happened at that point, where a series was completely off the air. But because its DVD sales were so monstrous, they brought the show back. And then it's been going now for like 20 some seasons or whatever. There's also a story that was not Mila Kunis the first season. It was this woman who was in Mean Girls. I forget her name, and she basically had a falling out with the cast, and they replaced her with Mila Kunis. And that's one of those situations like Hulk Hogan, like turning down a lot of money. This woman, she's already set because she's like considered the queen of the Hallmark show, or of Hallmark movies, but they just replaced her. And I haven't seen Family Guy in its recent season. Oh, and did you ever see the Cleveland Show?
Not as big of a fan of the Cleveland Show.
Is it because you're racist?
Still written on Seth MacFarlane?
Yes, and as I understand it, Seth MacFarlane wanted Family Guy to end many years ago, and Fox wouldn't let it end. Basically, they realized that this is a cash cow, and they also realized that a cartoon can go for 100 years, and so they are not going to stop it, especially when it comes to all the merchandise that it makes.
That would be crazy if it ended after 3 seasons. Now it's like too big to end.
Exactly, and that's what Seth MacFarlane.
Like people like just aren't people getting like fed up with like The Simpsons because like they literally it's like there's nothing. It's just, I don't know. There's no new ideas, and the ideas. I don't know. I feel like Family Guy has gone like more absurd, kind of, and strange.
It does.
As it goes on.
It does. Have you heard the term flanderization?
I think you've mentioned it before.
Perhaps I have. It's the idea. It's based on Ned Flanders, the next door neighbor of Homer Simpson, Homer and Marge, or whatever the Simpsons. Like well, in the early seasons, Ned was like this really religious guy, and he was just wanted to be a good father and a good husband and such. And the show forced him to become all these different things, including I think murdering his wife or something, or being accused of murdering his wife. And it's like these are not things that he would have done in the earlier shows, but they basically made him. There's another television trope called jumping the shark. If you don't know what that is, it's from a television show called Happy Days, where the show had done everything that the characters could do. They had to add something. So there's one episode where the Fonz is water skiing and he has to jump over a shark. And that was so ridiculous. Basically, people recognized that like this show has just gone through all of its ideas. Well, Flanderization is a similar concept. Now, in terms of Family Guy has had to change in a lot of ways. I'll just put it to you as a question. Let's see if you can guess any of them. In what ways has Family Guy changed since the early seasons?
The voice acting.
Wait, change Chris?
What?
You mean Seth Green doesn't do Chris anymore?
I thought around like season 8 or something they did another, like Chris has changed voice actors.
No, Cleveland did.
Let me search this. I feel like in the early seasons kind of different.
No need to. I'm already looking it up. Seth Green has voiced since so he's been doing it for 24 seasons.
Okay. Well, never mind then.
That's okay. So I'm gonna tell you some other things, and we'll see if you know them. Okay, this is. Go
The
ahead.
voice actor who does Joe is also in a show.
He's on Seinfeld.
He is?
Yeah, he plays David Puddy.
He was in a show called Married with Children, I believe.
He was not on Married.
Like,
He was not on Married with Children.
wait, let me see what the show is.
That's Ed O'Neill. If you're thinking of the main character, unless he was on like a one-off, he was not on Married with Children.
What show am I thinking of? Rules of Engagement.
There you go.
With David Spade.
That's true.
And he's also in The Emperor's New Groove as Brock.
I believe he did some show called Ant-Man or something. Or Ant. What's his name? Patrick Warburton. Or maybe it's Warren Ant or something. Ant. He did. Oh, The Tick. He was The Tick.
Yeah.
Okay, so they had a. Okay, so Lois on Family Guy had a career. I don't know if you consider it a career, but it's like a hobbyist career in the early seasons, and she doesn't really do it now. Do you know what it is?
Piano teacher?
That's exactly right. Good job. And she would play the piano in a part of the room, or in a room. They have like a a secret room. I don't want to call it a secret room, but it's like not utilized anymore. It's the, I guess you call it like a Four Seasons room or something. It's like a, it's like a screened off room where they used to have the piano, and she used to, like, they have a few seats in it, but not a lot. All right. Um. So, Cleveland had a wife. I think her name was, I forget. And that woman died somehow. I forget. But then Cleveland has a more attractive wife, uh, Donna, and then he has a daughter, Roberta or something, and a son, Rollo. And Rollo and Donna, or no, Roberta and Donna don't really talk on the show anymore. You might see them in scenes, but they don't use their voice because they don't want to have to pay more voice actors. I find that interesting that they like write the show around who they're going to have talk on the show.
I guess, yeah. They don't want to pay with the royalties. Probably not the cost of like hiring them forever.
Right. All right. I'm almost ready.
Hey, everybody.
What up, big dog?
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good. I didn't do.
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day is a holiday, millions of peace, God. Hey, God, what's new in your neck of the woods?
Wait, talk too fast. I'm Nigerian.
No way, you're Nigerian? I would have never thought that. What's good in Nigeria?
Nigeria. It's 4:46 a.m.
Hi. 8:47 here.
I didn't.
Baby,
Maybe it's my because of my DP that has changed it, but we get this year. Just remember, it's Prince Israel
what'd you say,
from
big man?
Twitter. I mean,
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
that's Prince Israel from Twitter. So I don't know if you remember, we kind of communicated this early this year. Through through a play space, I think yeah, that's where I got your handle on the Discord channel. We discuss our actually.
100% big dog. How can I help you?
Not really. I was just going through my Discord account because I was rogue last 2 weeks and I just got a new phone. So I just got my Discord account back. So I'm just going to it and I saw your server. I decided to join and say hi.
Absolutely. You're always welcome. I'm glad you got a phone. And if you need anything, CEO, I'm here for you. Okay, big man?
All right, bro. Thank you very much. So what you guys going on?
Do you know what Scrabble is?
What?
Scrabble, it's like a board game.
I've heard of it, but never. I don't know how to play it.
You have different tiles and you make words. No big deal. But that's what we're going to be playing. How about you?
Okay.
Aren't you going to get some sleep soon?
No. I'm alright. I'm alright.
What are your thoughts on the crypto market, man? It's not had a good couple days.
just, just on my career right now. I'm the off crypto. Crypto. I don't know.
Have you been in any Twitter
How
spaces?
about you?
Oh no, I'm not doing that. Have you been in any Twitter spaces recently?
No, bro. No, bro. I actually lost my Twitter account because someone like after I got robbed, I couldn't get the account back. Like when I got the new phone, so my Gmail, I had some issues with the Gmail password and getting my retrieving the account. For now, I haven't gotten it back from you.
If you need anything, if you need any help, you let me know, okay, big man?
Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
Excellent. All right,
Thanks, man.
you take care, big
So,
dog.
what you got going on?
I'm playing a game with Riser. I
I
just,
just recording.
yeah, still recording. I've got Riser,
Um,
to whom I just sent an invitation. Riser, did you get my invitation?
Yeah, I need like 3 minutes.
Take your time, big man.
I will.
seems like your channel increased. Like it's more now than last time that I checked it.
Word dog, we continue to grow.
Like the channels on the server, like the channels on the server, it has increased. It wasn't like this much before.
Oh,
Like any,
that could be.
oh, bro, you working really hard, bro.
I got that dog in me. I keep grinding, my man.
Like your energy. I wish I had that.
Dog. Soon enough, you'll be in good shape, big dog. You got your phone back. What kind of phone did you get?
Making it so 60i. Right now, sure.
Baller. Is it? Do you like it?
Huh?
Do you like your phone?
Mm, not really, but it's the amount that can like really get to like for the moment, it's for the moment.
All right, big dog. Well, you know I'm always here if you need to talk to anybody. I'm here to support you, and I want to see much success for you and those around you. How does that sound?
Thanks, bro. That sounds good. Sounds good.
Excellent, big man. Do you like to play
So,
chess?
any updates? Any outcome?
No, same old, same old.
Any update?
It's been quiet with the bear market.
How about Web3?
That's a bear market, so have you Twitter?
Yeah, I did. Actually, I had one that which I wasn't using, but I got it back.
Okay, excellent. Have you been in Twitter Spaces?
Not really, not really. Because I enjoy the mother. I don't. I haven't really been spaces like this recently.
Do you know Chi Boy?
T-boy, 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 T-boy.
CHIBOY.
Um,
2X
at 2x.
THOT. 2X Thought.
Okay, I've seen it. I've seen it.
Excellent. I'll call you back when I have a moment.
Alright, alright.
Get in those Twitter
Your
Spaces,
followers
big dog.
increased. So
I'll see you in the Twitter Spaces.
I just give you a follow.
Excellent. I'll send you a reply when I have a moment. I'm in the middle of another app.
Okay, it's alright.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So, so who are you talking about just now?
My friend Riser.
Razor. Okay. I'm not sure I know about him. So what does he have going on?
Same thing as anybody else, my man.
Is there any an alpha an update, or pre-update, any job or work?
Not at this time, my man. But if anything comes about, I'll make you aware of it.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely, Biggie.
So what's the time over there?
It is 8:55 p.m.
8:55 p.m.
8:55. It's like almost 9 p.m.
Almost 9. Okay, we are ahead. Are you? Uh, you are in the US, right?
Word, dog.
Okay. Think we are ahead. Yeah, I think we are ahead of you guys.
100%. It's morning there.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I want to share something with you. I don't know if you're interested.
Please do.
Like, yeah, I don't know if this calls and all that. There is this system I'm doing now. So, it's kind of something that has to do with AI, something that has to do with AI. So, you normally, at the beginning, early this year, they paid like, I think $1 per hour on call. Like, if you're on voice call on their server, they pay $1 per call on the, like, voice call on their server. But if you join the server, I don't know if I can send the server link. If you join the server, you read it and you understand. But recently, like too much. So now it's now weekly, weekly rap like weekly. So weekly like this now, they'll pick problem check. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. I'm not good at explaining, but if you join the server, you understand what I'm trying to say. So recently now they pick five winners for sorry, no six winners for $25, 2 winners for $50, also 2 winners for $100 and 1 winner for $250. So but it's just random that is weekly, that is weekly. Then the all the sorry, they will give 50, they share $5 to like that is for those like just for making like being on call active members on call.
Okay. Well,
And they take it every week. So I don't know if there's any way you can connect it to your server. Then I don't know. It can also be on it since you're always active. I'm not always active on this one.
absolutely. I'll take a look at it.
Okay. Should I send you the server link? Name is Gamer Sub.
Uh, you can send it to me on TikTok if you want. You can send it to me on um, above this Discord call. It says "Ask Rabbi anything." You can send it to me on there if you want.
Okay, I'm coming. Let me copy it. Let me. Uh, okay. can't find it. Well, I'm not feeling.
Right above here,
Should I
it
drop it
says,
on the chat?
right above here, there is in a chat. Right above, just send it to me on TikTok or on Twitter. I'll take a look at it when I have time.
Oh, okay. Let me drop it on Twitter. Let me send it to you on Twitter.
Excellent, big man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just check it out.
I will when I have
You
time, God willing.
understand it. You understand it. You go through it.
Okay, big man.
Follow me back. I don't know. Maybe she's still. The message. This thing is not funny. I don't know if it's my network or.
Yeah, 'cause I take messages from anybody.
Okay, I'm coming. Um, maybe it's my network. I'm coming.
Okay.
Okay. No going. Okay, I'll send it. Later,
Excellent.
you can check it out.
I will when I have time, my friend.
Okay. So, I still play the Scrabble game.
Yes, sir. What games do you like?
Call of Duty.
You like GTA?
Uh, San Andreas.
Oh, tight. That's cool.
You play. You play best. You play PS.
You mean PlayStation? Yeah, sometimes. It's been a long time though.
Okay. Call of Duty is my favorite. It's my favorite.
Can I have some more time?
Goodbye.
Yes.
Usually, I'm going to talk to you now. I'm going offline now.
Okay. You take care, big dog.
Okay. You too, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you for that time. Dude, no comments.
How the fuck is it close?
Oh, wait, give me. I want more time. Wait. Oh, shit. No. I just thought of a good word, I think. If not,
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
it's not bullshit, dog. I had to,
Cheating.
dude. I had to help. I had to help Nigeria, dog.
We can ask more time.
No, you can. I didn't have time to put it down. I had the letters on the board, but they weren't in the right order. And you know that took 5 seconds. And it's a good word too. That was good.
I've been double blind.
Dude, you got the Z and the Q. Don't even talk to me.
I've been blind.
Dog, you got the Z and the Q.
You got the X. You got the X. I'm double
I-
blind. IBEX. What the fuck is that?
I talk about it all the time. The Pyrenean ibex, dog. It's a goat. Okay. In northern Spain, southern France. It is. I use it all the time. I used it today, dog. Great word.
Tide. No. 28 tide. Oh my god. Shit.
What did you want to play?
I can't say. The docs can't say.
How many things are left? Oh, I have a feeling this is going to be bad. You have joke? Oh, I called it. Dude, I fucking called that.
I mean, it could be like a P. Um,
Dude, I can't believe I fucking let that go. Oh, wait.
Oh, what the fuck is this bullshit? No.
How many things are going?
7.
Wow.
Sorry, I might need more time.
It's okay. That's okay.
I need more time. Uh, the champ is here. The champ is here. It's over.
Dude, you had the Q, you had the Z. That's not even a real thing. I'm tired. I didn't sleep. I had to help all of Africa during that call. That's not a real win. That's iCarly. Okay? I'm level 69. There's only one thing above me. That's level 70.
No, a real level 20 first year. Level 19 or level 7.
Dog, that's bullshit. Dog, that's bullshit. I'm gonna send you another invite. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna make quick work of you.
Nah, Karen.
Dog, fuck Carol.
Already, you're not worth my time.
Dog, I've been up all night. I had to deal with anti-Rothschildian haters. Okay, do you recognize this is worse than anti-Semitic? This is worse than anti-Jew. This is worse than Jew hate. This is anti-Rothschildian, and I will not tolerate it. It's perhaps the first documented anti-Rothschildian communication archived on the internet that I've had in the past in global history, and I don't like it. And now I've got to fucking tear your ass a new hole in Karam, and then I'm going to bed, and everybody knows it. That anti-Rothschildian bitch. Though in the future I'd be like, no, I get it, but you're just judging a book by its cover, lady, and that's me. That's inherently xenophobic, at least. Dude, do you know that you have a fucking invite? Oh,
Look at this.
dude,
Look.
he's got it. He's got the touch.
This would be such a skilled shot.
Dude, get out of here. That's not even close, dog. Actually, it wasn't just a lack of skill. It was ugly. I'm playing as whites.
So yeah, I think there's a disadvantage with being a black Karen.
Okay,
I've never gotten a chance to play with the whites. You don't even know how I perform if I was given opportunity to play with the white Karens. Some of my Karens that I forced to play with, I didn't get. There's a host advantage clearly.
you went first, dog.
There's a latency issue. That's terrible. That's garbage. Okay, that was literally garbage. There's no way that would work on a real Karen digital modulation Karen. Thanks. Yeah. Garbage. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Someone's coming with a vengeance after his spectacular
Hey,
naughty roll.
hey, you're anti-Newtonian.
What?
I'm non-Newtonian, baby. I'm relativity. I'm the sexiest beast in global history. Not only that, but I'm a level 69. I'm tier 69. Dog, are you proud of that shot? That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. I'm just going to be honest with you. If I thought it was good, I would tell you, Riser, that was a good shot. But it actually sucked. That's terrible. That's garbage. Might be the worst shot I've ever seen. Oh, he's talking in my backswing. Yeah. Perhaps there isn't a backswing. Are you going to be able to hit this shot? The answer is no. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I don't know.
Did you think that was a smart move? Did you think that was a smart move? I'm going to punish you.
Oh, yeah, wow. That was garbage.
Big Dog, what do you want me to do about it? Big Dog,
Accidental move.
do you know what the dragon attack is? It's right there, baby. That's game over, folks. That's it. That's all she wrote. Riser wants to give me one game of literati. I give him one game of carom. That's all she wrote, folks. Thoughts? What are your thoughts on your carom performance? You lost. Okay. And here,
We really have no way to gauge my actual performance on the carom board.
I prefer the blacks.
Is it a carom board or is it a carom table?
I think it's both.
No, I think it's a table.
Well, it depends.
I don't know. I guess a shuffleboard is shuffleboard and music board.
It depends. It depends, dude. Dude, you're making wild assumptions here. Let's think about this. Let you diffuse this situation. Does it have legs? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Some do, some don't. Some you could just put on a table. So if you just put it on a table, I think then it's a carom board. But if it has legs and it's its own piece of furniture, then it's a carom table. Everybody knows this. Joey Diaz knows this. Lucy Snarbush knows this.
Maybe.
Are you ready for my next question?
I have a question.